Hello, everybody. We are back. I would like to say with more idle champions, but if you've tried to log in anytime in the last 20 minutes, there's been some issues. There's been some issues. Also, I am still in recovery mode. No camera again today. Hopefully, the camera will return tomorrow. But this is where. Okay, are we going to connect this time? This is where everything freezes, right? Oh. Oh, never mind. We're in. We're in. We're in. We're in. Finally. Oh, God. Of course, it's got to load like every achievement. So frustrating. So frustrating. We did these yesterday. You silly, silly thing. Okay. We're making our way downtown. Where's now? It's time for the Cybrex. We've been working through hell. So that's where we're going back to. That's where we're going back to. Give me a second. I will say hello to everybody, but let me get a run started. Let me get a run started. Oh, you know what I need to do real quick though? Okay. Way better. Way better. Hmm. Oh, well, thank you. Is that just for me getting out of bed and streaming today? Because, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That one not go through. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Ugh, the game is still freezing. Seems like it's not the only thing. Yeah, the forever one didn't go through, so the game is the only thing having some issues today, it would appear. We're going 450 areas, so I'm going to throw it. Is how long we're going to have issues in Idle Champions. Wait, no, but...
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
You choose me?
All the audio cues just got backed up in a train, like a hype train, like the one that's on in chat right now for bits and subs and gift subs. Oh boy. BSVS, Ron Donald, DD9, D2021, Bearded Riffraff, that resembles me. Rudolfo, you've been subbed. Courtesy of Delcoon. Thank you for the gift subs, Delcoon. Also, Aiden, thank you for 5 months with Prime. Moreland Wist, 8 months with Prime. Fantastic. Let me go back to the top of chat. Hello, Hughes Clues, Delcoon, LeVay and Fiend. Only seen the recordings of these, wonder how live feels. I mean, probably similar, except I talk back. Oh no. Apparently we need an adult. Hello, Hakachuk. Star Chaser. I am not an adult, so it's not me. Waits get. Hopefully your mom's watching.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, I am today. This is what happens when I stream on painkillers. Hello, Traylon. Quantum Merge. Hello. Who else we got? I'm scrolling down. J-Dog's here. Shocker. Hey, Monastic. Yeah, Steam. I know Steam is having issues too. MC asks, how long of a time do Tales Adventure stay up for a champion? Tales is a permanent edition. It is like a campaign. So they will always be there. Forever. Get Traylon. Put the auto queue for it. Yeah, until the servers go offline. Delcoon is 50 steps across the quad. Delcoon has the hand out and is slapping the wall on the other side of the quad and is about to turn around and go back across the quad. Because we determined the quad is 50 strides across while streaking. All right. Servers went offline last night for a while? Oh, yeah. There's a reason I stopped doing like 24-hour, like running the gem farm 24 hours a day. It was like I'd wake up and it would have just crashed in the middle of the night. Like something would have stopped it. It just made it pointless. That and at a 9 jump, I didn't need all anymore. Servers at 286 running Windows 95. So you're saying it's stable, and so the issue is more likely with our internet. Got it. Oh boy. All right, hold on. Let me get Jeremiah with the monthly VIP dues. Done. Hello, high explosives. 49 due to the power outage. I mean, thought you could just watch a VOD or something and fix that. Isn't that what you said? Hey folks, today is a good day to show up. We're going to be giving away some game codes later, not for Idle Champions, for other games on Steam, for people who only play on Steam, but that'll be in a little bit later. Finally managed the list. We're going to start giving them out today, and we'll probably continue giving them out for a while. Because there's a good list. There's 29 games on this list. And some of these codes, and some of the games I have multiple codes for. 7, 8, 9, 10 of them I have at least 2 codes for. So, you know. So probably over the next week or so, like through New Year's, we'll probably just be giving away some codes every day. Way people get a chance. It's a lot of games that came. Some of it you may have some of the games. So I will call them out when I do the giveaways this time around. Because if you already have it, obviously you won't need to enter in a giveaway for it. But they're codes donated by community members from like when they purchase charity codes, like bundle codes and stuff. And then they have some of them, so they give me the codes to give away. Hey Wild Rover, hello Fizzban, happy holidays everybody. Okay, so we're just working our way through Avernus. Day 20 of this account. It's rocking and rolling, obviously. We've made wild amounts of progress. I'll just do it this way. These are all the champions we have already. We have 45 champions in 20 days. Which is ridiculous. I've never had a new player run accumulate champions this quickly. Like a new account run, accumulate champions this quickly. We already have Split the Party 1 and 2 done. We've got Mert, Vajra, and Strahd all unlocked. We're only 5 champs from Zariel. We have the time gate pieces for Zariel. One of the reasons we're running through Baldur's Gate is because the requirement for Zariel. All of our evergreens are in blue or better gear. We're still chasing. It's a long chase for full purple there. All of our event champions are in green or better gear. And we've been working on some of our item levels and some of our speed champions. And Eliwick. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So we're trying to get up to average item level 100. We've got there on Eliwick and Diana. I'm trying to get there on Sentry and Human next. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't attempting to speed run it, but we've only played 4 to 5 hours a day across those 20 days. After we got Split the Party 2 done, I've left this running in the background in one of the patron things, but before that we weren't at all. Nothing offline, so yeah. And I don't really use that. We were talking about this yesterday. I don't really use the background parties much, so you could move faster if you did. 100 constructs away from finishing Vajra, so I'm gonna let that sit in the background until this finishes. In fact, I'm gonna star this. We haven't used this system, but there. I'm gonna track that over here, just so I know when to switch that over to Strahd. They don't do any of the challenges actively. I just let them passively do their thing in the background. What potion am I using? So yeah, this is real fast. We finally saved up enough reagents to create a legendary potion of speed. And so I've combined this with a 15-minute Shandy, who functions like a potion of speed. And we just yesterday got Human's feet. So I mean, we wouldn't need all of that, but we're over 8x. Oh, now it's 11. Yeah. I'm gonna say it should be 11. It is 11. So we're on an 11x speed. Yeah, the legendary potion really has a lot of value, especially with the way I do these new accounts, where it's only lasts for 24 hours, but it's 24 hours of gameplay. And since I only play 4 to 5 hours a day, we get a week of it, a week roughly of gameplay out of it. And it just makes all the other speed effects that we have going, like potion type effects, way more efficient, right? So we're already back to the point with the apothecary where I'm up to 1,156 reagents up here, which is, it took 1440 to make this. So we've already almost earned enough to make another one, and we haven't even, and we still got 14 hours left on it, so we're doing really well. And obviously we've completed a lot of content, earned a lot of gems. Speaking of, 4,500 gems that we're sitting on from overnight because we spent them yesterday. Looks like we got 25 silvers and a couple golds overnight. Electrums are at a nice number. Holding on to those until I do all these time gates. I don't, with everybody green or better, I'm comfortable with where. Oh, there's another epic. Bruno. Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. All right. Should be using blacksmithing contracts on Eliwick and Diana. I think so, yes. They are my first choice. Like, I get Eliwick to 50, and then I get Diana to 50, then I get Eliwick to 100, and then I get Diana to 100, and then I look at any other speed champion. But yeah, Eliwick, boosting the gem gain off Eliwick is good. Speed off Diana is just really efficient. Like for 50 and 100 item levels, you get a lot more speed than you get off a lot of other speed champions, it feels like. Because it doesn't take a lot to get her to her kind of capped speed effect. So yeah. Didn't get the email today. They started going out yesterday. The newsletters with this special Eliwick game. They went out. They started going out yesterday. So if you didn't get it, check your spam folders, obviously, and then submit a ticket. But who knows when that'll get responded to? But check spam folders first. DJ Roke, why you need Corv or Green uncommon line items at the start? So if this is related to like, here we go, Corv or Greens. I try to get green or better. Right, like here, like I don't have any green items. Because I know once it's green or better, Electrums aren't necessarily going to fall on them very quickly. Like, because Electrums drop whites, greens, and blues, but blue is rare. Like, truly rare when it's coming out of Electrums and silvers. So I open lots of silvers to try to get everybody up to green or better. And then it just means that when I'm using electrums, there's a higher chance of it going to the event champions. I mean, I highly recommend after this playthrough, I challenged myself on this playthrough to follow a very specific opening style that some people in the community had recommended, and I didn't really agree with, but I was like, I'll test it out. I mean, I won't know. I don't know for sure until I do it. Feels wrong. It's not good. Just open your chests when you get them when you're newer. And now I'm chasing epics, right? Like then we were chasing all blues, and now we're chasing epics. But yeah, it just makes it so that you know, easier to get those electrums to drop gear on event champions. Event champions are much harder to gear up. 2x noodle, target number of green cards on Elric during a gem farm. Whatever. I mean, in a gem farm, it's just going to get whatever it's going to get because you should be AFK. Honestly. A gem farm, a true gem farm is something that's happening without you participating. If you mean like this, where I'm just pushing and I'm just trying to, you know, I'm hoping I have at least one. I'm not going to pop her ult to get more when I'm just trying to complete content. But unless if there's at least one, if there's none, I'm going to hit the ult again. But in an AFK gem farm, it's just you're working on averages over time. And so the averages she can have between 0 and 5 until you get the feat that guarantees one. So, you know, you're going to average 2 to 3, somewhere in there. Right. Hopefully. Which is why it's important to get that, you know, you choose a specialization, it should boost your average up a bit. And then if you get that gem feat later, then that boosts even higher, just so that the average gain over your total gem farms is a lot better. But I don't, only when I'm actively playing will I dump the hand and draw a new hand. And even then, sometimes I forget. It depends on how quickly we're flying through an adventure. Oh, you have 4 inboxes now? Yeah, I mean, you know, depends on how quickly you're moving through areas also determines, like, she has a feat where she draws her cards faster, and when you're in much more efficient gem farms, like much faster gem farms, you need that feat too. Merry Christmas, Cynthia Lloyd. Managed to get the new car on the new account? No. No, the lawful? No. I got it on my main. I didn't even, we were nowhere near attempting that on this. Tier 3, we did, so we completed all of tier 2 and then variant 1 in tier 3 for the event. If we go over here. See, I got the green stars on everybody, but I actually did complete check mark on everyone's variant 1. But 800 with restrictions was going to be too much. We only barely started clearing 800 like in Avernus. We were able to clear 800. So I mean, you know, just like we finally did a run, like our first deep run in Avernus cleared 800. So we could have gone further in the event, but not with the restrictions. Okay, oops, that zoomed in. Where are we at? Okay, all right, the story moved from here. Sometimes you got to zoom in to move the map around better. So we were at Bell's Forge. We took this little journey. Now we're down here. Wrecked Flying Fortress. And we're going to reload everybody in because I don't have familiars for that yet. And I probably never will on this account. We're only going to play this account for so long and then stop. It's simulation of the early gameplay. And then it'll be back to the main account. Get everybody at least into their spec choices and their speed effects running. And their scavenger effects. Trying to get those scales from Bobby. Why we're using him. The only reason I picked him. Okay. Misery. Is there a trick to clear tier 3 easier for your event people? Nope. I wish I could give you some kind of help there. There isn't. It's the tiers of the event are like 1 and 2. We can get you through even as a brand new player. Like this was my first event on this account. This account's 20 days old. I completed tier 2. I got a lot of power, it feels like, on this account, but I know tier 3 is just not doable from where I'm at. If I had maybe started, a few weeks earlier, maybe. It is truly just power progression. It is accumulation of power, overall power progression. There's no tricks to it. It's supposed to be treated as a way to measure your progress in terms of account power. There's no account power stat, but it's just like an overall, hey, you've moved up and now you can complete tier 2. And now you can complete tier 3. Hey, now you can complete tier 4. Like it's just long-term progress measurement. It's unfortunate that they locked. I said this when the event started. I really hated that they locked a core behind an event here. Absolutely do not like it. That was really upsetting. And we're seeing that, play out as people are trying everything they can do to get tier 3, but realizing they just can't. So that core is lost until, unaccessible until Nordum returns in an event again. Fortunately, he was reworked in this event, so I think his actual event might be in 5 months or so. But that's still a long time to wait for that core. And then after that, if you're not getting it then, if it's somebody who's new then, they have to wait a year. I don't like that at all. The other stuff is fine. The other stuff is, whatever. It highlights the need for time gate rework. To give us access to that kind of stuff year round. The follows coming in. Sorry, I got behind earlier. Big Bad Barista, Magic Mons, Naravan, Danny for sure, Papa Crunch. Who else we got? Tear of the Shadow, and Evo One Rocks. Thank you for the follow. Keep up now. But yeah, tier 3 there's no trick. Tiers 1 and 2, it's basically favor and formations, trying to build good formations, doing deep favor runs, get yourself as much favor as you can. I cleared tier 2 with E26 Shar's favor, which is ridiculous. I did not think that was something a brand new account functionally could do on their first event, and yet now in the current state of the game, here we are. Hey, Toym. Yahoo put the gold chest newsletters on offers, but Eliwick went to newsletters. Yeah, well, at least you found her. At least you found her. Yeah, so yeah, tier 1 is super easy, but tier 2 used to be a little harder, and now with Tales of the Champions, tier 2 is a breeze. Easy breezy cover girl. Tier 3 is, that takes a lot more than just what you can get from Tales. Need to remember what the requirements were for Nordum's third variant. Make sure I can do them for me. Yeah, it's what we got? Champions with the speed tag or champions with strength of 16 or higher. Yeah, that'll be in my event guide or in Nordum's guide. Yeah, Nordum's guide that I do forever, so you can always check it there. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't turn speed potions on. I was like, why is this going so slow? But the numbers up here weren't as far as I had expected them to be. Text Noodle, I reckon if I'm a couple of familiars short of being full auto for gem form. That sounds like you're insulting yourself. I just want to be clear, and no insulting oneself in my chat. A couple of familiars short of being full auto. Denial Champions insult, folks. It's better to save gems for familiars rather than buy the Alley Week feed to guarantee a gem. No, get the gem card first. You get the things that earn you more gems first. Then you get the things that cost lots of gems, right? Because then you're just earning more gems faster and you can get to that. It's like, okay, do you want to save up for a house and then get a raise at work? Or do you want to get a raise at work and then save up for a house, right? Get the raise first. It just makes life easier. As if that's something we could just go in and go, well, I'm going to take a raise now. But, you know, in this game, you can just go, all right, get that fee. Augmented reality, happy holidays. Thanks for stopping by. J-Dog asked, did we discuss yesterday the Nordham Tales variant that says it's a good practice for split the party? I mean, yesterday I said that I don't like it, and I wish they never put it in. When we did it yesterday. Yeah. Hello, Dance Lover. Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's not good. 350 areas, like 6 splits, and it's patronable. Like, I thought that we gave them as a community a strong enough feedback about the house always wins and double or nothing to make sure they never did that kind of stuff again. And yet, here it is. I'm frustrated. Big stretch. It's frustrating, Ron, because it has those same rules of losing champions, but then you've got to, like, we found kind of a hack, I think, to it, but I think it's just a bug and I'll probably fix it. But one of the formation slots was the one that always got removed. If it was only removing one, it always removed, like, guaranteed one of the spots. But yeah, the problem is, like, the number of splits. The reason split the party is okay is because there's 3 splits. You can manage 3 splits. 3 splits and only 50 areas, right? And everything scales up really quickly. The more splits there are, the worse it becomes, the more frustrating it is, and the more unenjoyable it becomes. It was certainly intention to give new players another reminder to split the party. Sure, Ron. Yeah, people will go, what's split the party at that point? But they're not going to want to do it after trying that. Like, they're going to think, oh, it's no, right? Like, I think it was a bad decision. I get maybe what they were trying to do. But that happens a lot, like where we get what they were trying to do, but it was just bad. And again, after such strong feedback from the House Always Wins, not liking RNG removals, I thought we made that pretty clear. I don't know. They keep doing it. I don't know. It's definitely made it so that I have zero interest on my main account with doing patron variants anymore. Like, even the easy ones, I just don't want to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to do only 5 people for as long as I could in that Nordham variant. Because if it's, it removes 20% of the party, but Nordham's immune, then I was like, well, I figured, 5 means I'm going to lose 1, and so that's what I did. It felt like if it was 6, even though Nordham was immune, I wasn't sure that meant that he didn't count towards the map. So I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, folks. So we got 30 minutes left on the event. Go manually spend your event tokens, the candles. You do that over here. You come to the chests, and then you just pick, the champions you want to go to. Buy however many packs of these 3 chests you want for each of them. Spread it out. Check pity timers down here. See if you're close to somebody, whatever. If you have them geared up the way you want, like I'm good, then make sure that over here in the menu, under settings, right here, convert in event tokens at end of event. Make sure this is not checked. We want it like this. You do not want it to look like this. You want it to look like this. Because if it looks like this, the game is going to automatically spend those tokens on chests randomly. If you turn it like this, you keep your tokens for until the next event. To do that. Only got to tier 1 for talent. Got to be done by the end of event. Correct. You got 27 minutes. You could finish so you could go long on a variant and finish the variant, but you're not getting tier credit after the event. You can go you can stay in an event run after the event ends, unlike a time gate. But you won't get tier credit or event-based credit. You'll just get like a reward, the chest reward for that variant. So yeah. Quantum Merge says, I split the party twice now. Nice. The fast core is so good. I found the second one easier because I knew how it worked. Unlike the first time. Yeah. How many parties can you have total? You can have 4 parties total. So the main party and 3 background. You get the tier buff, really? I've heard mixed responses from that. But here's the thing: you won't get like extra benefits, and auto blacksmith. So yeah, get what you can done before it ends. 27 minutes. How's my? Okay, we're not to the. Oh yeah, 24 minutes. Okay, I'm at 1,300 out of 5,000 from drops, but that's fine. We haven't been doing free plays. Again, you just want to make sure you're getting your 100 winter beasts a day, and then worry about like capping these towards the end. Get to tier 2 regular. Was that the ones that had the torches variant? Because that one's hard. The torches, if you had Dadius, yes, the torches is. Yeah, losing 4 champions is rough. Zigooby Dan, I'm sort of in the mid game now, and I do patron variants so I can get chests and a time epic gear on my event champions. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the best way to, outside of events, the best way to gear up your event champions is patron chests. I like to wait until the core and evergreens are full epics. So I spend lots of gems on gold chests before I spend currency on patron chests on new runs. But yeah, that's the way to do it. That's wild. You waited a week, like it took you a week to finish your thing, but you got the buff from it. Yeah, that's wild. I truly did not think they would activate that. That feels weird because event, but maybe it's because it's up here. Like maybe because it is kind of staying around after the event, right? That might be why it's the one thing that you'll get. Yeah, split the party 3 it takes 3 extra champions in each bench seat, right? So 4 total. Gets you the fast core. I don't chase that one like I chase 1 and 2, because the fast core is really the best core for all around usage in the game. So really getting to that is the goal, and getting it leveled up. Explosives, what are good buy targets from the emergence for newish accounts like this? Oh, so like on my account specifically, we can look at that. Okay, we can look at it from that perspective, because yesterday I was talking about like what I would get on my main account. So this is not a goal. I'm nowhere near getting her. Lark. This is a potential. So here's the thing. I don't have Kazrin. or Baldric, but I'm tempted to time gate them because Anson's coming out next month, and then I'll have all the fallbacks. And when you're using Kazarin DPS in her signature smell specialization, that is like the affiliation specialization. And then this ability on all the champions, like they all have an Uggy ability, this becomes a pre-stack, which is the multiplicative pre-stack, which is the best, like the strongest potential. So this being Golden Epic gives it the best opportunity for building power in the future, right? That means that all item levels I would put on Lark would make on for the hit this item are going to be more effective. So there's potential here. I won't have Ren on this account. I do have King of Shadows. If I had decided King of Shadows was going to be my someone I'm using all the time, I would pick this. But he's not, so I'm not. I will stay away from the skins. That's like nice stuff to have, but right now unless something was amazing, unless I really liked one of these skins, I will stay away from the skins. I will stay away from the feats as well. I don't have like the must-have feat is this one for Skilla. If you have Skilla, it's 2 stats up by 1. They've never made a feat like that before, so this one's important. But I don't have Skilla, so none of these are important really. This one isn't important. I do have Halsin, but that's not important to me. If you have Minthara and you're newer, this, if you don't usually get 5 stacks for soul for piercing with soul branding, but you use Minthara a lot, yeah, get that. But otherwise, no, none of these are anything I'm going to go near. This does qualify Calliope per Strahd, but I'm still not. Like, I'm at the point, I'm early enough, don't get any of the chests. I'm early enough where, I'm not so worried about the feats. I'll most likely, I might pick this up. This one is tempting. In fact, I probably will. And then anything else I get is going to go into support pigments. Support pigments are that's the most power. And so at this point, I really want power. The Lark, like the Golden Epics, are long-term power. Only if you invest, you plan on investing in that champion a lot. And it's better if it's on an item that is a multiplicative stack and the item supports that multiplier pre-stack. Those are the strongest gilded items. So that one does qualify. If it was a Golden Epic on a speed item, that would also be like a must-have. But any other item, and I'm going to be like, OBS, no OBS, you can't post links without being a VIP. But yeah, there was an Epic Store giveaway, but I'm pretty sure it's over. All right, let's complete this. When do you recommend saving for Elminster? When you have 90 plus champions and he's somewhere, or after you hit 100 champions and then save up the currency. Like, he's not a chase. You don't chase him patron wise. His stuff is incredibly difficult to do. So even unlocking him, like when you get there, it's just one of those things like you almost need to just kind of bide your time and get there when you get there so that you have the power to even be able to complete his content. He is the late game patron. So if you don't know what the late game is, he's not the patron for you. Right. If you're not sure if you're in the late game, he's probably not the patron, right? So you don't have to chase after 100 champions. Like, just, it's gonna happen on its own. When it happens, then you'll be ready for it. And then you can save up your currency. By then, you should be able to easily go out and do some patron variants and have that currency available. But trying to get there early is gonna be wrong. Oh, ad break. All right. Okay, we completed this, so I can close this now. I'm gonna hop over here. I'm gonna switch them over to Strahd. All right, Uncle Strahd. We don't get Bruenor. He doesn't qualify. So we're just gonna add Norman. And then we'll say Norman. Thanks, that was crappy. You want the toolbox. Save. Here, load it in. Norm alone. And we're good. Hopefully. We'll see if it stops, I have to put a C1 in. All right, back from the breaks. So yeah, TLDR on Elminster is, you know, when you've got the champions for Elminster, then you should easily be able to get the currency for Elminster. So, any tips on collecting Blushi? Keep getting close, but cannot seal the deal. Oh, so I've got a guide for that. So my tips are in the guide. Ultimately, you have to realize that you're the bully. You decide what 9 champions you end up with your formation. It just takes a little preparation. We attempted it on this account like a week ago, just because people were like, I think you've got enough power for that. And I was like, I don't think so, but you know what? Let's go find out. And I was right. We did not. Well, ultimately, we didn't have the right champions for it. Like, we didn't have enough, really enough tank options available, it felt like. And there just wasn't enough power when we didn't have the tanks. It was a whole thing. So I think there's a certain number of champions you need to have before doing Blushi. I think we're there. I think we're in the mid 40s. I think that's a good number. I don't think I'm going to attempt Blushi again until after I have Dragonbait, though, just to have another tank. Dragonbait Nazaka. Not a Tomb of Annihilation. And then I'll do it. Or we'll try it. So again, it's learning to be the bully, learning to figure out, like, understand the rules of that variant and know that you decide who gets removed as long as you make your choices correct. I did not do a good, doing it too early means you don't necessarily make good choices. You're just not able to make good choices. But you know, once you have like 45 plus champions, hopefully you can make better choices. High Explosive asks, those are feats exclusive to the emergence? Yes, you can only, well, for a while. So when they first show up, like the newest ones, they'll be in the Thayan Enclave for 6 months. Or they'll be in the Thayan Enclave for 3 months. And then they'll leave the Enclave. They won't be available anywhere for 3 more months. But then they show up as gem purchasable feats. So again, I treat them as a preview. Most of the time, just, hey, in 6 months after they show up, I'm going to be able to buy them for gems. But sometimes there's, like, if there's speed versions, or like that Shandy one that makes her count as a Tabaxi, like the species change, you know, some of those can be worth it to get right away. Do pigments disappear in 8 days? No. The shop disappears. Like, some of the pigments disappear from the shop, but once you buy, oh, I don't have any froggies. Once you buy your froggy, you put them on somebody and they stay forever. Like, I don't have frog. There's a froggy. It's that green swash through the middle of the card. Little frog symbol on the left. Once they're on it, once they're in your inventory or on a champion, they're forever. Misunderstood how the Minthara one works. Basically, just normally piercing, to get the piercing effect, you have to have 5 stacks of her soul branding, which is based off, I believe, evil champions in the formation. So if you're not to the point where you have enough evil champions, you put that feat in. Or in variants where it's restricted, you can still use her and with an evil DPS and still get that functionality, which is neat. It's just on my main account, I tend to only use it for full evil groups. So wait, you still need to have the 5 stripes. So am I misunderstanding that as well? Maybe I am. So you still need to qualify for, okay, so then you would still need, this is what happens when I try to understand something right after I get a tooth extracted, which was yesterday, folks. Okay, so you'd still have to have the 5 evil champions, but you only have to hit the enemy once. And you get piercing effect immediately is what's going on. That's actually nice. I actually might use that on my main too then. Never mind, that's even better. Honestly. Never mind. Oh, the Dark Urge is available until January 8th? Wow. So if you play on Epic, you have to go into the actual Epic store, not into Idle Champions, but on the Epic giveaway stuff, into the free. Scroll down like where you're claiming your free game every day right now, but usually it's every week. And you click on more games. If you scroll down, there will be an Idle Champions pack there that's free. E Pluribus, thank you for the follow. Hey, Chenko. Yeah, Monkey House, the servers have been having some issues. I think it's a Amazon thing. It has an 8-day countdown because the Enclave is available during the emergence. Like, okay, let me go back out here and we'll explain how emergence events works. So an emergence event has a countdown. It's a 9-day event. Okay, Task Force 3, yes. Okay, we'll come back on it. It's a 9-day event, right? When the event ends, any old things from the shop that were from the last event fall out of the shop. So what happens here is there's 7, it says right here, if I click on it, 7 expiring of the 17 expiring in 8 days. Because what happens is it takes the old stock from the last one, which I had 7 that I didn't buy because they were 10 last time. It loads 10 in, but it loads them in from the back like a good merchandiser does. New stuff in the back, old stuff in the front. And in 8 days, it's going to dump those 7 out, and then I'll just have 10 listed here. It does the same thing. The timers aren't here for everything else, and I don't know why. But all the old stuff that was from last time, like this Shadowfell chest, and some of these feats, and this Shadowfell calyx and stuff, all of that is only going to be in there for 8 days as well. Anything that was old is until the event ends. That was a bad chest. Okay. We got some good. We got level 3. Level 3 on the fast core. Level 3 on the fast core means I can hook up automation. If I have the right split. I'm going to do this. And no, we're going to do this. No. Has to be that. Oh, and we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. That gets us automation activated. And then come over here. That gets us whatever that is. Yeah, 13 or higher. Okay, whatever. Really don't care. And we'll turn that on too. Let's save this as... All right, now I can do automation. So now I can come over here and I have this group that I start with every time. I can select it and turn this on. It's going to save the layout, the specializations, and the feats that they have when I saved it. It's just going to make it so much easier for starting runs. Still have to actively put the champions in because I don't have enough familiars. If I had more familiars, it saves all that as well. So just getting to that automation is huge. just for quality of life. It also means now I could use I can use this core in the other party overnight to make sure it's getting as many levels as possible. Oh, the D&D gift guide for Hank and Carlock's also available until the 10th? Nice. Is there a good golden epic or feat this time around? Oh, and the emergence? Yeah, there's one for Lark that's the pre-stack for his affiliation buff. And there's a feat for Skilla that gives a +1 to 2 different stats, which we've never had before. Hey, Bravo Marco. Drax, there's some there's Amazon Web Services issues right now that are affecting lots of things. To hang in there. I suppose is Bobby over Mel for the scales that Bobby is scavenging? Correct. Even if it's fewer gems and other scavenging. The power of scales is, oh, hey, we can do this again. The power of scales is that I can put legendary effects on items. And that is, I need that. I need to be, I prefer to efficiently advance my account by getting as many forms of power as possible. Speed and gems are one of those, but also if legendaries are another. So yeah, I'm gonna make this choice, right? I'm gonna choose Bobby because then I can put legendaries on people. And I'm thinking we've been using King of Shadows. I put one on Carlock first, then I put one on, I was gonna do Lae'zel. There we go. We got all champions by 20% for each melee champion in the formation. Nice. There's our third legendary. We're going to get a bunch more here in 5 minutes because as quest rewards from the event. Hey, I'll hydrate. So like, I mean, we've had Hank in this whole time. He's not he's kind of a speed champion, but not the greatest speed champion, but we wanted those time gate pieces, right? So you make your trade-offs. Hey, we're at our cap. I can stop using Hank now. I can go use Esmeralda, which would be better here. Ernest? Because of her double credit for segment and health specifically. So she goes in the start. If you're already in, it's got some lag and some issues, but at least, once you're in, it's better than not being in at all. Hey, Lucky Rider. How far are we going on this one? 500. Potions are... Still got 5 minutes left, too. Nice. Oh my gosh. We soft cap in the 450s now, folks. Good lord. Good lord. So that's a thing. I was wondering where that was. I forgot yesterday. If you don't know, folks, we have E37 Tiamat's favor. We did real well. I'm okay. I don't have the, I don't feel good enough to have the camera on, but I'm not as like dead to the world as I was yesterday. For those who are unaware, I had a tooth extracted yesterday. High explosives, could you explain the Carlock Strongheart Duke combo? Is it how they should be positioned? Oh, position you just have to have Carlock next to Strongheart. Duke can be anywhere. Specs chosen. Karlach needs to be in her Berserker spec, because you're talking DPS Karlach there. Strongheart, it depends. Strongheart has, you have to figure out what the best, you know, based off your numbers here on Valor's Call and Righteous Event, like what's going to be better than, you know, what's going to be the best. I think I have a table for that too.
Job's done.
In his guide. And then Duke, I put in the middle spec because you want as much crit as possible to feed Strongheart. Okay, we're done with this one. This is earning us so many gems, doing these deeper runs now and doing them super fast. This is where you really start just rolling gems comparatively. You know, what you were doing at the start. We're definitely, oh god. Just goes right past the spec choices. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, because the auto picks them. So good. So good. This is so much nicer. Why did I not level Shandy up? I don't understand. What was I doing? Why did I do that? Alright, there we go. Get everybody maxed. How do you go past the soft cap? No, hold on. Let me level everybody up here, and then it's the little blue button on the left. Right now I have it on double up arrows. That means it's going to level up to the next upgrade and buy that upgrade automatically without having to click on it. But once you get to soft cap, if you want to go over the soft cap to get your 4th feet slot, then you just click it. And it goes to like 1. You click a couple times, it goes to 100. So it's going to dump like 100 levels at a time in now. Then you go over the soft cap that way. You really only need to go over the soft cap early once you get there to get your feats. Like we actually need to do that for Huma. We need to get him to 3,900. And a couple others. Some of our newer champions. We need to get there. G-Patch Gaming, who should you put levels in or spend gems on feats for the Karlach, Strongheart, and Duke combo if you want to increase the overall damage? I want to be very clear, usually that's a decision I wouldn't do until I had a full gem farm going, like I had the speed feats for everybody else. And then you want here's the thing, all of Karlach's stuff, we got Simral's over. All of Karlach's stuff is going to be post-stack. So you just want the biggest numbers. So like here's an 80% Rage, here's an 80% Fury of Furnace. Yeah, 60% self-damage. Like, you know, like you're going for the biggest numbers you can get to make her the best DPS, right? For Strongheart, you might want crit chance. If Duke can't get him to, you know, if you're short of 100% crit chance from Duke, and I think he will leave you a little short, then you're going to want like crit feats. There's a 20%, there's a 10% and a 20%. 10% is 12.5k, so that one's pretty quick, and you get the 5 base, and then there's a 20 later. Strongheart, you want Righteous Might. Yeah, yes, this one. It's a gold chest feat. So you're gonna want this one. This is his pre-stack. He has some other neat effects. Like when he crits, he stuns a target. This can be huge against bosses that have like AoEs on the party, like dragons. But yeah, otherwise, otherwise everything's post-stack. So he wants Righteous Might, but that's a chest feat. He wants crit chance, and then maybe that stunner one. I don't have Duke Ravengard. Let me pull up his guide. Hold on. Oh, I didn't open that site. Duke Ravengard. first thing you do is look to see if he has a pre-stack. So Duke's pre-stack is Marshal of the Flaming Fist. So any feats that buff Marshal of the Flaming Fist, you want. So there's a gold chest feat for that, I figures. And then after that, he has, where's that? He has a 12.5k gem feat called Crit Team. Oh no, called Work Together. Excuse me. You put it in your crit team. So for this combo, it increases his max stack of critical teamwork by 10. So then he can get your crit up higher. If you're using other members of the absolute adversaries to buff Karlach, like Lae'zel or Starion, Duke has a tadpole feat that will help them. And then otherwise it's just, whatever the biggest numbers are. Whatever the biggest numbers are. If it's not a pre-stack or some kind of good utility feat, then you're just like, well, which one has the biggest boost to the party? And it's most of the time it's the one with the biggest percentage of boost, right? Because it's just, you're just adding a multiplier in a chain. So nice if you're looking at, well, what's my biggest, what abilities have the biggest bonus, and then give them, I mean, it feels better. Give them not the big number. Yeah. It is any melee, like the Duke Ravenguard with Strongheart plus any melee champion is a thing, but they specifically asked about Karlach. So 525 on this one. We're almost done with Avernus, like with the story. That's all we care about doing up front is the story. 10,000 gems. Do I have any more 12.5k speed feats? I think we looked yesterday. I don't think I do. Also, I should put her back in the party. Don't think I do. She doesn't have one. She gets hers default. Yeah. Okay. Shandy. No. No, the 50k one. Okay. Human has a 50k. We already got the 12.5. Yeah, here's the 50k. Potentially. Oh, this one. Yeah, that's the other 50k that we would want. So Human has a pair of 50k fees. Diana has a 50k feat. Yeah. Aliwick has the gold chest feat. This one, Celestial Suite. And then we want this 50k feat. And eventually that one. BBG. Railroad. Yeah, 50k. Skipping ahead. Yeah. That's it. Okay, so we can just spend these gems. I don't have to keep them. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I know why I was saving. I made this decision yesterday, but I was out of it. But it just hit me. And it just hit me right as the game decided it didn't want to load the shot. We were getting the Pixie. We're getting the Pixie at 10k. The event ending tanked your game? Yeah. It does that. Yeah, I get it. I get it. There's a lot of people that are like, I mean, it's a holiday, so there's people that are, more people are playing. Everybody's like trying to get their stuff right at the end of an event, and then they're like trying to restart their client, and it just causes a drain. I don't, I think that's probably what's happening across all of Amazon Web Services. Everybody's playing video games right now. Which of all of those from 50K is a high priority for speed? Oh. Eliwix gem feat. To guarantee an extra gem would be the first priority at 50K. Hands down. For me, the next priority would be Diana's 50K one. Then I'd probably go to BBEG for the biggest quest reduction, and then I'd come back and I'd hit Humon, and I'd leave Shandy's for last. That's probably what I would do. Those are the decisions I would make for speed. Please stop linking in chat. Nobody sees it. Hold on. Now I've got to fix this because now you've timed yourself out for 10 minutes. Okay, BS, no BS. Hopefully I've fixed your timeout, but you need to understand you cannot put links in chat. And the more often you do it, the longer it will time you out. And that's the last time I'm going to save you. It went from like a minute to then 10 minutes. Next time I could go to an hour and you're just going to be gone for an hour. Not going to fix it. You can't, nobody sees your link. It gets from, I'm the only person that sees your link and I don't need it. So it does you no good to martyr yourself. Hurry up feat for Lazelle. Now I gotta go look. Does Lazelle have a speed feat that I would care about? Back to straight to the point by 80%. Yeah, I'd probably leave that for last too. Personally. Apple says unlocked Hank yesterday, already at 594 scales. Hank doesn't give you scales. I think you mean Bobby. You get Eliwix 50K before Lazelle's? Yes. You want the feat that earns you. This boosts your gem gain all the time. I mean, I know Lazelle, is a speed feat, but I would prefer the guaranteed gem card every run over just over the speed personally. But, so that's I would get it first. You can do whatever you want. They didn't do another giveaway. It's still there. They gave it away. They put it up a couple weeks ago and it's there for a while. But if you're newer on Epic and you did not get the free Dark Urge, King of Shadows, Valentine pack, you go claim it. But you have to manually go claim it from Epic. It's not just a log into the game thing. Then their holiday giveaways thing. Apparently Justin says there's some timeout stuff going on, which is hogging threads when people try to log in. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You know what I didn't do was use my own code. Whoopsie. Oh my gosh. We hit the bug. Look at this. We're up to 91 electrums, folks. We were at 69 earlier. There's no way she's dropped that many. I don't know, maybe. I don't think so. I don't know. I really do think once you start running 10x or higher speed, her drops, that's what bugs out her drops and gives you tons and tons and tons of electrons, even after you're capped. We're going to see. I mean, people say it's happened. I believe them. They say it's happened after the cap. I've just never experienced or noticed it. But we'll notice it on this account, right? We will definitely notice it on this account. All right, we got to go to 525. I kind of want to see, can we get him on? Yeah, we're a ways from 3,900. We'll see by the time we get there. Still 5 minutes left on our potions. We are flying. No. Well, all right. You know what? Humon's like, just give me to 3,900, please. But we're gonna get a little more gold here just to get Humon to 3,900. I will, and I'll run through and I'll check anybody else that we maybe don't have. Bobby needs it. Shandy needs it. BBG needs it. Okay, this is. Okay, so there's 3,900 for. You just got to do that once. So, Bobby needed something. 2615. Good lord, that's like another 100. Okay. Normally you would do this on a deep run, but I don't mind taking a moment right now. We got speed potions that are. We have 4 minutes left on some of these speed potions, so it's pretty efficient to just do it right now. We can get Bobby there. We should be able to get everybody there. He should be the most expensive one. There he is. Okay. Damage of Bobby. So who else? And I think we did Melf already. Yes. I should put him back in because he was the one that's killing everything. Did we do the Dark Urge? We did not. 1305. Oh no, that was just to get the third one? Oh god. I wasn't paying attention. We didn't do anything on this guy. 2090. There we go. Now he's got all four. Okay. I don't care about the Dark Urge. I don't understand why we have so much stuff for him. I don't care. Alright. Alright, let's go back. Let me just check everybody else. Jordan. Nope, 1780. Cool. Virgil got his. Havler got hers. Okay. King of Shadows. Did not get it. 1645. Just a little housekeeping here, folks, and then we'll get back to. People wanted to know how to do this. It seems like a good demonstration. All right. No, I don't want that, actually, because I'm not using him for damage. I'm using him for tanking and support. Nordum? Oh, no, he's in the background party. Yes, we will pull him over. I already have it. Okay. Just wanted to check. Cass should have hers. Yeah, she had hers first. And Freely has his, so then Pedigree should, yeah. Oh, Shandy does not. 1865. Go. Not that she needed it. Cass is brand new. He will need his. We will take Cass all the way up to his cap, and then we'll just dump over. 39.45. There we go. Cass has all of his now. I think Lark, we did Lark, right? Yes, okay. Valentine, newer? Okay, 25.50. Yeah, I did it. Okay. That was it. I think Daddy's had it. Yeah, Daddy's had it. Okay. Frolic definitely has hers. Halson has his. I mean, Dynahair should if Halson does it. But BBG was the one. I don't know why I switched off him. 47. Jesus, Carl, why? Why? Regis. 26.25. So let's just get him to 2,700. I think everybody has theirs here. I didn't click on the right thing. There, yeah. Okay, there you go. We're done. I missed anything in the Enclave shop worth of purchase? Yes. Let's get this party started again. Okay, so this one is one where you do have to scroll down to get, you know, it keeps expanding. Battle of High Hall Tower. Let me get the party started and I'll talk about that again. Oops, this is not. That's not who I'm used to looking at. Here. Okay. And the people that we just leveled up, I'm gonna have to save their new feats. Potion 15 and 15. And let's go get whatever they're giving us over here so it'll stop blinking at me because that's annoying. Okay, so under emergence, if you're gonna run Kazarin DPS, like a fallbacks formation with Kazarin DPS, this is a go-to. This is a pre-stack item on their multiplicatively stacking ability. If you have Skilla, this is a go-to. Like a +1 to stats, like 2 different stats on 1 feat has never been done before. Grab that. Outside of that, Bob's your uncle. I don't know. Whatever. The most power then is in the Marvelous support pick. But, you know, you do whatever you want to do. Boo. Like, please stay away from the chests. The chests are a waste. They're a trap. They're not mimics, but they might as well be. They were mimics that actually say you should probably grab the chest. But, yeah. The chests are the only bad thing in the Thayan Enclave, really. Everything else, it's like, fine. Yeah, if you want it, go get it. But, you know, as long as you have a reason why you want it, it's fine. Except for the chests. The only people that would have a use for the chests shouldn't need them at that point. Basically, it's when you've got froggies on all your support champions are full epic and every one of their items has a froggy on it, and you've got 6 for the next support champion that gets released but ready. Then you would buy Modron component chests, but at that point you probably don't need them. Like, that's such a ridiculously far, like, advanced state to be in that I don't know that you need them at that point. Trying to save my formation, and then an idle champions crashed, and then blue screened you. Awesome. Merry Christmas. How many corrupted gems can you collect? 63,000 from the event. 31.5 from the daily logins. Like, not logins, but the daily 100. It's split up, so it's 3,500 a day, but that's 31,500 total from this. And then another 31,500 just from drops. Just from drops. So 63,000 total. It's the biggest dump you'll wow, I almost said you'll take, but no, get. The biggest dump you'll get at any one time is the 63,000 from an emergence event. So it's like the big burst of progress every time they come around. My imagination, did event rares needed increase? They did, Ricky. Because we unlocked another champion. Yeah, we got BBEG, so it went up. It went up, but I don't know if it went back down again. Hold on. That's a valid point. 2, 5, because we did get some rares, and I don't know if I marked them off. 2, 5, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, 25. Okay, so it should be at 25. It went up, and then I forgot to put it back down again because yesterday I was in a lot of pain. Today I'm on painkillers. So. Whee! Yeah, the variants are random though. I click the current epic bonus chests. You don't see those. You don't see because I'm not using them. There's King of Shadows. There's the Dark Urge. There's Valentine. Because they had chests, they are blue or better, so they won't show up in my search here. This search for event gear is currently only showing people that have greens. Any kind of green somewhere. If I said blues, then suddenly they all show up. Right. So this is just tracking how many greens I have left. At some point, hopefully, it goes to none, and then we'll change it to blues as we chase epic, which we will never get on this. Man. All right, Quantum Merge, thanks for stopping by. Merry Christmas. Philson says, I find it appealing to a part of me. I prefer not to acknowledge that a corrupted gem is more valuable in terms of game power than a normal gem. I mean, yeah, they're rarer, right? Rarer means more valuable, right? No, not always. But here they definitely are. You know what we should do? We should give away a Steam game code. Where do I have a giveaway thing? Where do I manage giveaway? Oh, it's on Mobot. I haven't done a giveaway in a long time. Where is it? There's giveaways. Do I have like a saved giveaway somewhere? View archive. I don't know what that was. Okay, we'll do another one. Create giveaway. Give me a second, folks. Basically, what I have some Steam codes. This is Steam only. I'm going to type this in chat. Steam only, not stream codes. Steam codes. These are only good in Steam. Yeah, it's only good in Steam. When we do the giveaway, there will be a code that you have to put in chat, much like the world-renowned 42 chess giveaway on Idle Champions, but I'm not giving away anything related to Idle Champions. These are video games from, I think it's the Jingle Jam stuff is most of them. So if you bought the Jingle Jam bundle to support Jingle Jam, you probably have this. Thus, you probably don't need to enter. But otherwise, you can enter. Let me get this set up. Everyone can participate. I don't restrict it. You do have to be here to win. So afterwards, I will call out your name. So you do have to be here, and then you have to type a command into chat to claim your reward, and then I will get it to you. And I'm just getting you the code, and hopefully it works. Like these have been given to me by the kindness of people in chat. So yeah, this isn't something I paid for or something. This is chat being cool to chat. That's what's going on. Okay. I think I set this up right. Yeah. I know Steam's having issues. This is the worst time to do giveaways. But, oh well. Well, what is it? Oh, that's the one. Close the giveaway. Open the giveaway. That's the giveaway's open. Is it open? Hey, there we go. Type hashtag giveaway in chat. Hashtag giveaway if you wish to be entered. Oh, I should tell you what this is. This is a game called Core Keeper, which it has been defined to me as cozy underground crafting. I actually have multiple codes, so we will give multiple copies away. I'm gonna give different games away throughout streams, but also over through the start of the year. Because I have like 29 games to give away. So hashtag giveaway to make sure you're entered, not just giveaway. Hashtag giveaway. Jingle Jam, I believe, is a UK thing, or at least that's my understanding. I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, one could potentially call a corrupted gem a dark crystal. Yes. Lurking Rider chimes in with Core Keeper is great. Have had it since early access. Awesome. If you entered and you have it already, and you win, then just let me know and I'll draw another name. I will draw another name. He is all right. We'll let that tick for a few minutes, just in case. Let me move that over here. Actually, I'm gonna hit the thing again just to make sure. Let me make sure the announcements in chat. Oh, here we go. Lurking Rider says, this is what I thought. Jingle Jam is a Yogscast, Bristol, UK based thing that has raised over £3 million for charity every December for years. I knew it was a charity thing. I knew it was kind of UK based. I don't know all the details. I probably heard that description before, and then it went right out my brain. Right out my brain. Yeah, Steam's everything that's based on Amazon Web Services seems to be having issues today. Just in case anyone's wondering. Also, oh, I should have mentioned this too. I do have to be able to message you privately on Twitch, because if I post the code publicly in chat, someone will grab it before you get it. So, yeah. I'm just gonna say there probably is, you know, there today is gonna be rough because I mean, look, there are so many people online today. It is a holiday for a lot of people. There are so many people trying to use the internet right now. And yes, the fact that it was all in, like, so much of it has been put on the shoulders of one place is bad. I agree. Hey, J. Jason's happy holidays. I mean, all I'd be doing otherwise would be playing video games. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be playing video games. But if I wasn't playing video games at all, then I'd be watching Christmas movies online, right? So it's like, but then that probably would have issues too. Like, so if the internet went down, I'd be screwed, basically. Then I'd have to watch cable television, and that's, no one deserves that. Wait, that's not that bad. There's some okay stuff. I'd rather be playing video games. So it was an elf issue save? That's good. I mean, I hope your elf gets better. I'd just sleep. It was tempting, Braylon. It was very tempting. Well, I'd have board games lurking right. I just wouldn't have anybody to play them with. I think I've got a couple board games. I do have books. I need to finish. I'm almost done with The Finest Edge of Twilight, which is the book about Drizzt and Catti-brie's daughter. She has issues. Oh boy. Okay, here we go, folks. We're at the finale of Avernus. Elturel's Last Stand. We go 575. If you haven't been here, spoilers. Pretty cool boss. Pretty cool Area 50 boss. If you haven't been here, spoiler alert. A much less fear-inducing version of a boss that showed up in Tales of the Champions. This is a better version of it. It has its own challenge, but at least it's a challenge that's easier to overcome. Let me get this set up, and then we'll draw some names. We'll draw some names. No, it's got the vehicle. Ugh. The vehicle logo. So VHS and DVDs to watch. I have DVDs and Blu-rays. We do not have a VHS player. Well, if the power grid went down, I have battery backups. I have lights I can use. I've got a cool little camping light that I read by when the tree fell on our house. It's just big enough that it sits and it's low power, and yeah. But you can read by it. So basically, it's like a little camping light, tiny little camping light, not like a camping lantern. Those take up too much light. I don't have any laser discs now. Send you my VHS player. Maybe I can convince my wife to finally throw away our VHS collection. I recommend not doing that. Garmer's Guide to a Healthy Marriage. I recommend not sending away something to somebody else on the internet just so you can finally convince your partner to throw something away. That seems bad. That's, yeah. Was that a Hydra dragon? No, that was Tiamat, goddess of chromatic dragons. Yeah, we went real fast through that, but yeah, every 50 areas. All right, let's do some drawings. Hold on, let me lock this to new entries. So we are closed. I'm gonna start drawing some names and DMing some people. Hold on, I gotta pull up. That's right. It doesn't ever let me do that. Here, I gotta pull up a different version. Frustrating. Okay. You have to defeat all 5 heads. She has 5 heads, but there's only 2 of them fit on the screen at once. And when you defeat one, it retracts from the screen, and another one will take its place. If you wait long enough, the head will regenerate and come back. So it is a DPS race. We just currently have enough DPS to make it work. Okay. Yeah, they can't all show. There's different versions of Tiamat in the game, and the one that Hank does is on the screen all at once. This is the better version. Yeah, too thick to all show up on camera. Okay. All right, let me do the drawings. So if I, okay, we can do this one at a time. Did it announce it? No, it does a big fanfare on my screen. Hold on. Hey, Waitskit. Waitskit, I need you to type !claim in chat. Just Waitskit. Just Waitskit. I'll give you a short period of time. If you don't do it in that short period of time, I will move on to somebody else. Wow, Moobot. Okay. No, you did it. Well, I did not have the thing turned on to have it delete your message, though. Moobot's being a butt. More like Moobot, am I right? All right. Give me a second. Let me send you a message. Little whisper. Wait, no. Wake it. If this user is turned on block whispers from strangers in their privacy setting and must start a conversation with you first, so Waitskit message me. Whisper me. Whisper. Just click on my name, click whisper, and then I will get you the code. Dilettante says, my son and I set up the board game version of Slay the Spire last night, but didn't have time to get it started. I didn't play that. It didn't like time out. It didn't kick Waitskit out, right? Waitskit, if you click on my name in chat, it should come up with like follow, whisper, gift a sub, invite. Just hit the whisper button and message me. That's the only way to get around the whisper thing. Yeah, I can't do Kickstarter stuff anymore. I don't have the money for Kickstarter stuff. No worries, Waitskit, just let you know. Just in case you missed her. They include the game includes sleeves, and a big chunk of our time last night was unboxing sleeving. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. No, I'm just back to ugh. I don't know. Nemesis retaliation. Sleeve to all Nemesis retaliation took me 3 days. Wow. And it's solvable, so I don't need my wife to play. She left me hanging on Frosthaven 3 adventures in. I was considering divorce. Wow. 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 Okay, so yeah, we're racing through Tiamat's heads here. Oh, we did it again. It's gonna get harder. I swear it's gonna get harder. Maybe. Phrasing? Last time, every time we get to this, I'm always like, when we run into an issue, we'll slow down to take care of Tiamat, and then we end up beating it with the speed team. So who knows? Maybe we do that again. But yeah, I didn't do Kickstarters for any of the board games. I did Kickstarters for like TTRPG books. But I think I've received them all now. And I'm like, I can't. If I had more disposable income, maybe. But I don't even use the stuff that I did. I was like, maybe I'll start streaming D&D. No. Then it's an investment. No. Lutoric, thank you for the follow. Did she pull 5? Oh, your Allywick pulled 5 jump cards. I'm like looking at my screen going, no, she didn't. Oh, no worries, Waits Kid. Hold on, let me see if it's gonna let me. Which is also just super annoying sometimes. So. All right, I have messaged you the code. To claim these codes in Steam, you open Steam, you go to games at the very, very top left, the tiny little letters, and then activate a product on Steam and then put the code in and hit confirm and then let me know that it worked. If you want. Otherwise, I'm just going to move on. I'm going to go draw another name. But I hope that works for you. There are some codes later that we're going to like, it worked. Awesome. I just like to make sure. If I have multiple, I like to make sure because I can always do another. Let's do, I accepted. All right. Oh, I guess I should have done that earlier. Hold on, let's go. Unlock. No. Redraw. That's what How do I redraw? Draw an intro. Morlenwist. We drew Morlenwist as well. Morlenwist, exclamation point claim. Or Core Keeper. Otherwise, if you have Core Keeper, just let me know and I'll draw somebody else. We'll do a few of these right now. Right here, right now. Live. Any new Tales of Champion for every champion coming out? 2 per month. It's 2 per month, except in February. Except in February. There won't be any. But it's just there's going to be 2 a month for like I think 18 champions. MCS, do the codes Sandy send out every week? Can I claim them a year after I got one? Yeah, you just can't claim the same code twice, right? Like, even if you have different codes, if it's for the same thing, it only works once. They're like unique codes, but they never expire. So if they're in your inbox, they last forever until you put them in. Uh, 2x Noodle, I'm calling out winners. The winners have to claim. Moreland Wist, if you're around. I'm giving people a little, I mean, people may have stepped away. I'm giving people a little time to claim. Okay, let me mark this one as claimed. Boom. But yeah, we're doing right now. It's one more. Oh, I only have 2 of these, so it's just Moreland Wist. If Moreland Wist arrives and claims, I just need exclamation point claim in chat. Then and only then will we move on. Well, I mean, not move on. Just then it'll be done. But if Moreland Wist doesn't arrive in, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, then I'll draw somebody else. And no, I won't be drawing anyone like French girls, because I am not an artist. The giveaway is closed at the moment, MC, but we'll do another giveaway in a bit. Well, before the stream ends, we'll do another giveaway. At least one. Maybe a couple. Got 29 games to give away. So, yeah. But some games have just a single code, some have multiple codes. See, okay, so this Tiamat's taking us longer, and you'll note it's ticking up. Like we've X'd out ahead, but if it goes into this regeneration phase with the plus, it takes too long, the head will then come back out. We did it. So this is the challenge with Tiamat. We've got Esmeralda helping as a breaker. That's important. Lae'zel is in a mode where it's going to let somebody else do some bud-based damage, which acts like a breaker effect. If we need a little more breaker action, we can drop Umon back somewhere maybe. We'd have to rearrange the formation bit. This is the best version of Tiamat, in my opinion. Merry Christmas, Valdemar. Well, yeah, Blue Torque. Sometimes I feel like a crypto miner when farming gems and isle champs. I don't like to think of it that way. I don't do crypto. I do look pensive today. That's me, like going, oh, that tooth hurts. It's literally the correct side of my face. It was literally in the upper left-hand side of my face. But yeah, tooth extracted yesterday. So you get the wonderful art from Luke McKay instead of me. Moreland Wist. You know what? I'm gonna ping them in chat. So if this fills up and it removes the X, then that head regenerates and we have to fight it again. We're dying. Okay. I was going to say, I thought, I thought we'd have trouble on the final one. And we are. One of them regenerated. Can we kill it? It's almost, the blue one's back. All right. We're going to drop back a level. We'll get our ultimates back. We'll try it again. This time I'll use the ultimates. Well, Tia What is different from Tiamat. I want to be clear. Tiamat and Tiawat, two different things. Pixie on Tiawat is a final boss. I think if the game ever ends, like the final adventure has to have the Area 50 boss be a pixie riding a devourer, riding Tiawat. Yes. That's the thing. It's like the turducken of Idle Champions. A pixie riding a devourer, riding Tiawat. I think that's the final boss. I was going to say riding Taras, but I wanted to keep it at 3 like a turducken. And your Aunt Juana has nothing to do with this game, to be clear. Okay, are we ready? We're ready. So we shredded through some heads real quickly in the hopes that, with our ultimates, in the hopes that that would get us what we needed. But it's regenerating. I think this is bad. Nope. Are we there? Are we there? We did it. That's it. That's all we needed, because we just need to go to 575. We did it. 2 language puns are the best here. All right, Moreland Wist, last call. Last call for Moreland Wist. Moreland Wist, please type exclamation claim in chat, or I will draw another name. They're going to come back like 60 seconds after I move on to somebody else. I just know they are. Just know they are. That was not even... Okay, Moobot slapped you appropriately, because you are not Moreland Wist. Alpha asks, after unlocking straw, me and bounty contracts are not used as currency anymore. That's it. Yeah, that's the only place that is going to have you save some of that up. All right, we're gonna deny that. We're gonna deny that. I'm gonna draw somebody else. Hey, accept, announce. BS, no BS. You are the new winner. Now you need to whisper me, please. Please. So that I can send you the code. And we finished. We defeated Tiamat. We have completed Avernus. This is it. That was it. That's the last one. And so now we restart our client. Why? Because over here it says Tales of the Champions and Time Gates and shows us nothing else. But there's something else now. Yeah, claimed. Now whisper. Yeah, okay, there's the whisper. Awesome. I'll get you the code. And you just let me know in chat if it worked. I mean, I can't give you another one, but hopefully it works. The problem with the Ellie Wico's mine says I've already used it, but I didn't get her. It might be an issue with Amazon Web Services right now, honestly. So just hold on to it. Give it a little time today. Today's being weird. All this server stuff's being weird. Or you can make a ticket, but I mean, I would say, try it a little later today and see what happens. Okay, now you see we have Tales, Time Gates, and Trials of Mount Tiamat. This is what I consider the mid game. Like if you have unlocked Trials of Mount Tiamat and you're doing trials, you are now like, it is a clear definer of you being in the mid game. You could kind of be edging into the mid game. Phrasing. Slipping into the mid game, no. Stepping into the mid game, that's better. But until you're here, until you're doing trials, you're not really mid game material. The Mad God is just a story adventure. Like there's 50 areas of story if you want to understand what's going on, the lore behind it, behind what Trials of Mount Tiamat is. This Mask of the Dragon Queen, you don't ever get this. This is a MacGuffin. It upsets me that they did this because I'm all like, but I want it. It says I get it. Where is it? But it's just the flag on the back end that says the trials are available. This is the formation that you're going to use for this and for trials. So welcome to the formation that is the most important formation in Idle Champions. Really, this is the formation layout. There's armored stuff here and lots of other things. The dragons are rough. There's a lot of rough things in this, honestly. Well, no, I mean, this one isn't that bad. In trials, there's a lot of armored things, though. Okay. There's no favor here. Also, this is just 250 areas that we have to go to do our thing. We'll get the music started again because I'm already... There isn't music playing. I have to listen to the voices in my own head. Nobody wants that. Okay. All right. We are done. We've accepted. We are archiving that giveaway. We will come back later with another giveaway, folks. We have more games to give away. Let me just mark this off as yes, that is completely done. Okay. All right. All right, BS. Glad you won something. Happy holidays. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Yeah, I don't actually require that people follow the channel to win. I know that that's a thing that people do. I just don't. I just don't do it. Boy, the gold we're earning here sucks, huh? I don't remember it being this rough at the start. But hey. Thank you for the follow, though. There's setting to auto start the jukebox when you start the game. No. It used to auto start, and I think people complained. So now you have to open up I just have to open it. Because what I do is I keep this playlist here. And when I stop playing it for the night, I just pause it. But I guess maybe if I left it running, I pause it. So I just hit, I've hotkeyed it to J for jukebox. Shocker. And then I just open it up and hit play when I want it to start. But it automatically just, once I open it, because the playlist is here, it auto starts playing. I just don't clear the playlist out. You can't win the giveaway. Well, we ask people not to win giveaways multiple times, but it doesn't mean that it won't happen at some point. But you can't win a giveaway if you're not here. MC is the only way to get familiar with money after you've gotten them all with gems like 3 years ago. Yeah, if you've gotten all the gem familiars and all the patron familiars, then pretty much it's just money from that point out. Sometimes they'll do something with a giveaway pack, but not always. Haldemar says definitely to make sure you have a good Artemis formation for Avernus and Trials, which Gar will happily demonstrate. It's Christmas. And you're trolling me. I don't think that. I don't think that's in the Christmas spirit. Onyx asked, do you have a TLDR on the latest emergence? Lark's Golden Epic and Skillless Feet. There's my TLDR. One of the things you can do is if you switch over to like your core champions, I know it may seem odd, but they cost less money to bring in. So if you're ever in an adventure where it's like you don't have a lot of gold find to start out, you can just spend it on, like, you can switch to all your core champions, like, and you'll be able to load in a formation until you get more gold. A lot of people require to follow in order to use chat. I don't do that. You can't participate in raffle with typing command unless you follow. That's true, but I don't even do that because I'm here to help people learn a game. They don't have to follow me for me to help you. It's nice, appreciate it, but hey, if you're hanging out, you're asking questions, cool. You're not an Artemis mate? No. Whatever would have given that away? The spirit of Christmas is breaking into other people's homes and stealing their carrots and milk. Carrots and milk. Where are carrot? Is there a carrots and milk thing? That's not a U.S. thing. It's cookies and milk in the U.S. because we've got obesity issues. Carrots are for the reindeer. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I never grew up with that. And I don't have kids, but if I'd had kids, I definitely would have been like, make sure you feed the reindeer too. No, the cookies and the milk, it's just for Santa. Nobody cares about the reindeer in America. Jeez. Clearly everybody just cares about the front-facing person and not the employees. It is America, right? Oh, that's just too real. Too real. Why not apples? I don't know. People said carrots. Apples make sense to me too. Feed the kids to the reindeer. I mean, are they carnivorous? I know pigs are. Just don't give, like, you know, you don't want to give anything to the reindeer that could cause them to have tummy issues. Santa will not appreciate it. He is downwind. Yeah, Santa, why isn't your suit red this year? Don't ask. Reindeer have problems with apples. Yeah, burritos for the reindeer. So as you can see, we have issues. Like here, we're finding somebody in this mask, right? The mask we're trying to get. So we're going to have a segment of health to deal with. We don't have any. You know what I'm going to do? Maybe 15 minutes to get started. Yeah. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. That'll be quick. That should be my tagline for my channel. Working writer, really. I think ultimately that one's going to be the best. Just isn't right now. Just an FYI, I will be streaming tomorrow for anybody who wants a place to hang out. We'll probably have Idle Champions up. I'm probably going to play some other things too, though, because it's Christmas and I want it. Shouldn't have the camera back on unless I'm in a lot of pain tomorrow, which shouldn't happen unless I screw something up today. Today I'm actually not bad. Hey, Letty Heth. Happy holidays.
Hello.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Hey, Jay Jason's Weights Get. who just left, Mom Exhale, Old Candy Corn, and C. Flores. You've been subbed. Courtesy of Ledia. Thank you, Ledia. Much appreciated. Wow, playing ISS Vanguard, which I've never heard of. Tomorrow. Looked at the rules today, so I'm guessing a board game. Will take all day to just play a single planet. Wild. I don't know what it is, but that's wild. Christmas movie watching stream. You know, if they still did watch streams, I absolutely would, but they don't. So no. So no. Like watch parties used to be a thing, and you could all like sync up a movie and watch it together as long as it was like on Amazon Prime or something. Things that everybody had or something. Yeah. Yellow hydrate. I don't know if we'll play the duck game. I think we might play a little. I think we'll do a check-in on like Dune. So everybody where I'm at on Dune. We play some Conquest Dark. I got a demo that we might play. Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think they can watch party anymore.
Hello.
Whoa!
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
It's sub bomb. Not even a sub bomb. Hold on. Let me get F Bexel, Gooster Bader, Gexter, Pathis Arcana, Pravamarka, Dot Game, Safe, Noctin, Gremlins, Mamorv, Kalindo, Jozath, Doomorn, Majo Master D, Fluctuate, T5 Cats, Roz, Misery, Night Dude, and Blacklist. You've been subbed. Courtesy Valdemar Nitro. Valdemar, thank you. 20 subs. Merry Christmas. I appreciate that. Yes, and Eliwick is in your mail, hopefully, everybody. If you didn't get her yesterday, should get her today. Should get her today. Yeah, people do stuff in Discord. I mean, you can get around it with like sharing a screen, right, in Discord. Discord isn't like, I don't know, I think that's an easier way to get around things than doing, but you used to just literally be able to like do watch parties on Twitch and stuff, and just not a thing anymore. But yeah, lots of new subs for people. Much appreciated, folks. Old candy corn. So basically, what you get with a sub is, for the most part, it's A, you don't get ad breaks anymore, which is nice, right? And then B, you get emotes. So I have a bunch of emotes, different kinds of emotes that are down at the bottom. We use like gold. You know, there's a root beer, there's pizza, there's duck, there's a gold star. There's a variety of emotes. So there's this one for when I need to catch up in chat. When I die in games, there's rip, right? Like, so emotes are usually the biggest thing, but you know, that alongside not getting ads anymore when you're watching my channel. I keep expecting the image to move like a VTuber. No, I'm not that fancy. I'm not that fancy. I don't know yet. No, this is the emote. This is like the emote from like the "Are you pondering what I'm pondering" kind of emote from the CNE Games channel. It's just a large version of it that Luke messaged me with. Oh.
Hello.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
One day maybe I'll have a VTuber version if I I could do it. We got more. We're in an ad break. I'm going to wait until we're back from the ad break to announce this one. Thank you, Bayashi Karen. Is that locked to subbing? I was wondering. Does make sense, but it's, you know, it's a bummer. Okay, we're having problems. I think we're having problems because I don't have a DPS. Shocker that. Shocker I was having problems for that, right? Shouldn't be shocking that I built a formation that has no damage dealer. Okay, we're back from the ad break. So we have more subs gifted. Augmented Reality, Mateus Massa, Scorperon, Lord Torek, and Derpdader. You've been subbed. Courtesy of Bayushi Kira. Much appreciated. Time to sub in Jam Jam. No. No. Oh, speaking of no, man, we are just having a problem. This guy's beefy. Beefaroni over here. Yeah, no, we're still. Oh my god, so many. So many armored bosses. Much armor, so wow. That's what makes the Mad God frustrating. It's not super difficult. I mean, we're getting through it. But coming in with 0 favor, you do have to have some 0 favor. Usually, I mean, honestly, as long as you've unlocked, as long as you completed Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, you should be able to complete this. Because Tiamat's harder than all of these are. It's just frustrating because of the lack of gold. Right? All right, hey, have fun making food and desserts. Merry Christmas. Thanks for stopping by and gifting people things for the holidays. Okay, we gotta level some people up. We are not doing okay. Is it just because Human's up front? Where's our serious? You know what probably would make sense is if I stop. Drop and roll. No, stop this and do this. Oh, and dump her hand. Jeez, she's got 2 flames guard. That was causing some problems. Oh, it's a much better hand. Ugh. All right, single flames. That's fine. All the single flames. All the single flames. Just realizing I didn't change the. I didn't. I'm like, I didn't change the sub goal, did I? We've over gold. Okay, how does one trigger high print? Well, we had one earlier. And so once one has been triggered, it's on cooldown for a while, and a new one won't trigger again until you're off cooldown, but I don't know how long the cooldown is. I think we had one. Yeah, we had one at the very start of the stream. So it's just, a certain number of bits or subscriptions or gift subs. Normally this would have triggered one, but we had one at the start of the stream. So we had one like 2 hours ago, and I guess that's still within the cooldown window. think I might be able to adjust the cooldown window, but I didn't want it to come up like all the time. So, all right, we completed the Mad God. If I get it, Early stacks bonuses until I use her ultimate. Correct. Correct. All right. Now we have done the Mad God. Now we are actually ready to do trials. Trials of Mount Tiamat is the mid-game and beyond activity. Justin, the lead designer developer of Idle Champions, considers it the end game. Like in terms of like your end game activity, what are you doing? You're doing trials. So, but you started in the mid game. You can either join an active campaign that is related to your tier. So it looks like there's a lot of people trying to do tier 1. I'm only eligible for tier 1. I think that's tier 1. I don't know. I'm going to create a campaign. Yeah. So a lot of people are trying to do tier 1. I'm going to create a private campaign. So there's 10 tiers, and as you see, the health goes up as you go up on the tiers. So that's what you're dealing with, is just higher health values. And the rewards go up. The rewards go up. But so does the cost of starting. So the first tier is free, but after that it takes these vials. This whole system is going to change next year at some point, but this is still how it works right now. So we're going to create, it doesn't cost us anything to create a private campaign. I'm gonna win anywhere from 0 to 1333 scales and 1 chest. If I win, I get 4.5 multiplier on this number for the first time. It's a win bonus plus a first time bonus combined. So from here, I can choose to balance the forest, cut the music, like go to the swamp for cut the music. I can go to the mountain for unannounced visit, plains, prep the portal, underground, explode a volcano. It's just different. It's just different missions with different kind of arrangements of enemies. You can get skins, like this is Jarlaxle, this is Avrin, Yorvin, no, not Yorvin, Toragar, Makos, Crawl. We're going to go explode a volcano. Tells you the party leader, the difficulty, the health value, the base fails. If you want people to join, they can enter a code. You can have up to 5 people. There's party bonuses, which we're about to do. So when I choose, I'm going to choose to do Underground Volcano to get this skin for Jarlaxle. There's 2 skins available for each of these. So there's 10 skins you can get for free. Select a champion. The champion you send to fight Tiamat on your assault team. We call this jury duty, because basically they're unavailable for a week. It tells you they're not going to be available for any adventure while the campaign is active. So we're going to send someone away for a week. There are 2 priorities here. Let me find them. One is Makos. It increases the amount of scales you receive by 1%. It's item level based. The max is 100%. I'm at 5.92. There's Jarlaxle, which increases assault party damage. This is an important multiplier for your completion. I'm currently at 5.64% against item level based and a max of 200%. There's also event champions who will have these bonuses, but their multipliers are smaller based on item. You have to put more item levels in. Or I don't know. It's just easier to get them capped here. If you don't think you can complete it, you choose Jarlaxle. You go for the assault party bonus. If you do think you complete it, you try to max out Scales of Tiamat. That's what we're going to choose. I'm going to send Makos away for a week. And we just won't have access to him anymore. So waiting on 4 more players. So this is the first time I'm doing it. I'm doing it by myself on purpose. Normally I don't farm achievements, but there are a couple achievements here that are very easy to get in your tier 1 run of trials if you do it solo. If you do it solo. So I'm going to do it solo just to get those 2 achievements, even though I don't really care about achievement farming. It's just to demonstrate. It is really kind of the best way to do it. All right, so let's look at this UI. There's a bunch of scrolls you can get. We do have some of these. from, I don't know. Oh, it was the meta event, like the celebration, winter celebration or Winterfest or whatever it was. These are bonuses based off the scrolls. You can see what Makos is providing, 5.92%. This is a scroll of assault for assault party bonus. I'm going to throw that on there, so there's 5% more. And then this is all champ damage. I'll take it. I didn't need to, but we're going to do it. Over here on the left, we get our who's in charge of the campaign, the tier. This is normal. This is tier 1. The current day is my first day. The day starts when you start it. So as you can see, we have 24 hours left in our quote unquote day. So all the timers currently are just, they vary based on the start time. You have 7 days total to complete it. We have the health bar down here, 400 million health we have to delete. And the reward down here, we see the total reward. If we are victorious, we will get 6,354 scales of Tiamat. Okay. I am the only one here, but normally there'd be 5 players here, and you would see who they sent, and you would see their DPS, although that's usually a lie. It's much like base DPS. It doesn't always show you the correct numbers, but the party total DPS down here on the bottom right is always accurate. So each day, so we have day 1. Every day there's a new restriction that gets added unless you fail to complete a day. And then it stays the same. So only champions with a con score of 12 or higher can be used. That's our challenge base for this, like day 1 score. We have to complete area 100 to earn 100 DPS. What does that mean? It means we have a total DPS that we're going to contribute to the party. And it's a combination of what we're going to set in our first and in our adventure, and it's also these rewards. So the daily rewards are the most DPS you're going to earn usually. So it's 100 available on day 1, 110 on day 2, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160. So for tier 1, we're going to collect all 7 of these. Which means I'm going to have to play the game off stream on the days when I normally wouldn't be streaming to make sure I get all 7. So our daily total, we don't have that, and that's not as important. Earn additional DPS by dealing damage on your trials adventures, which we're going to do. Our damage will show up here, and the additional total DPS is what we're looking for. The daily total is this stuff. Then our additional total is what we're setting on our run. It is basically it's our bud value, the number after the E. So we're trying to get a high bud value. Now on this first run to do it solo, my target bud value is going to be 187. And I'm going to stop when this number out here gets to 187. Because one of the goals I'm trying to do is to have to do all 7 days of quests. That's an achievement. And the only way to do that is to keep my damage value in a very specific window. That's 187 is what I target. It can be a little lower, it can be a little higher, but I go 187. Champion scroll bonus, we got 5%. That's fine. Probably shouldn't have used that. Oof, that might throw off our values a little bit. But well, it's fine. And then it'll give us our combined total, and that's what should be the same here and what contributes down here. And then everybody's gets added together for this. All right, fire this off. I have no favor here, but you can get favor. I don't know that we're gonna need it, but we'll find out. Yeah, we're just gonna let it do its thing, kind of naturally. See what happens. Maybe we'll do. And we'll do this. We'll do it. We got it. We use it. All right. Unlock trials. Yay. So we unlocked trials on day 20. I think we could have been here faster. I know we could have been here faster. That's why. Ricky says it changes when you fail, but doesn't add another. Okay. Changes the restriction. I know it doesn't add another. I just don't fail. So I don't usually fail. So I haven't seen. I'd heard that it would not add another now. As a quality of life thing. The bud curve on trials confuses me. I get to numbers I think should be fine, and then I fall way short. I don't know what that means. I'm going to need more context. Oh, that's why I'm like, why did we die to that? It's because it's okay. All right. Maybe we put the tank in front. Nope, attacking randomly. God dang it. Well, I picked the hardest one, I guess. I never really pay attention to the difficulty, but I guess I should have. We can. Well, no, it's not going to matter. It's just going to be. This is. I can't believe they did a Beholder Zombie on Area 15. Wow, how do we get through this? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know about both of them. All right. I don't think that's gonna matter. Jesus, why would they do this? I literally didn't think it was this bad. And the problem is there's no way to fix it. I can't change. I have to do it. So we got to find a way through this. All right. So we're going to, no, I don't know. Kind of here. Wow. I don't think there is a way to fix this. This is absolutely wild. Maybe this? But we can't even get her up to a level high enough. Doing a background party? Oh, that cheese. Yeah. Do I have auto progress and background on? Oh, is auto progress and offline? Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to do this. And we'll see what happens. That's horrible. I can't believe that's been in a game for years and never got changed. Alternately, I can believe that. I just don't want to. Anyone else we want in here? Along with Yorvin? Not really. Yes? No, I can't put anybody in here. Alright. Or Nordum, excuse me. Yorvin, jeez. Alright. I guess doing it solo, try to pick Swamp. Plains, I think, is pretty straightforward too. I didn't realize Volcano was this bad. But hey, it was a good thing to find out, right? In the achievements, we're under Trials of Mount Tiamat. And what we're looking to do is... where is it at? What else have you got? Reach the daily area goal in any trials 7 times in one campaign. So that's the one that we're working on. And then also, She Isn't So Tough. Contribute the most DPS of your group to the assault team at the end of the week in a Trials of Mount Tiamat campaign. Doing it solo gets you these 2, guaranteed. Okay. We'll get some others on the way there, but yeah. But this is good to learn because you're going to want to do all 5 of the trials. You're going to want to earn all the skins anyway, so I guess this is an education. go back and see if we moved. It didn't have. I don't think it did. I don't think it turned on our progress back. No, it did not. No, because I mean, the second it simulates someone dying, it's going to stop it. I don't think. Wow. Am I just not doing trials on this account because I picked the wrong thing? That would be rough. Roz, there's Amazon Web Service issues. I just turn it off. If it ever gets stuck like that, you just turn it off because it's not going to go anywhere. And you're just kind of putting yourself in a queue. Like, clear yourself out of the queue. Let things clear out. Come back in a bit. I intend to time gate Eric at some point, maybe. I briv over the beholder, not guaranteed. Yeah, Steam. So anything that's based off Amazon is getting screwed right now because of the happy holidays. Right? Everyone's on the internet. Misery, thank you for the follow. I just saw that. All right, let's go look. Did it simulate the boss? Nope. 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 Okay. Oh, it's just, I'm just trying combinations. Nope. It's better. What's better though? No, that didn't do anything. That didn't. Wait, he's not in the background party. Let's try some more gold find. Luma bricks. I don't know what that is. Something tells me that do they light up? Reset for favor. I have 8 favor. What I'm really hoping to get to is Song of Protection with gold find. So now we've got a stun. We got Nile into a stun. Yeah. 8. Yes. Now 9. Sorry, 9. Not E9. 9. Bahamut's favor plus 9. Yeah. All right. Here we go again. Didn't get the stun out before he killed somebody. Champ damage doesn't matter. My health mine. Got it. Got it, coach. All right. Remember when I said core champions might actually help you? Here you go. We're gonna. Oh no, that's not gonna happen. Oh, can't use them. Dang it. All right. Well, at a certain point, we'll have to go back to regular. Core champions are cheaper to level. up to 15 favor. There's that protection I wanted. So, you know, with potions and patience, sometimes you can get through those situations. Sometimes. You know what? I'm going to go protection, and it's always Oath of Devotion. Otherwise, you don't actually get anything for tanking. And we need tanking stuff. It was really our health that was doing us a disservice on that one. We just didn't have enough of it. So everybody's getting one shot. So we should be fine now. We roll back around to 65, hopefully. And once we're going to get some, you know, gold going with Jarlaxle, and then we'll potentially look at swapping back in event champions. But honestly, we're just shooting for 187. We could probably come in a little lower because of that multiplier. Hold on, it's a 5% assault party. So let me see if I go. We're actually shooting for 178 maybe? 178. Because I use that scroll, I'm going to have to adapt my numbers a little bit. I think it's 178 is where we're trying to hit. Because then my party DPS will be 180. Well, plus my 100, so I'll be at 287. 100 reward. Topic now 69%. Nice. Of the achievements for Deep Rock Galactic Survivor on Xbox. Haven't loaded the game up on Steam for a couple months, so that's lagging behind. Yeah, I've been playing really just Dune and Conquest Dark. So I'm just really trying to find a scenario in Conquest Dark for thieves to be able to go basically hit tier 20. Like they boosted the tiers in the arena all the way up to 20, which is like basically 20 difficulty tiers. Trying to get through tier 20. I just haven't been able to find that team yet. Or not team, but that setup. What are gems at? I don't. Why have I been keeping gems? I don't know. Let's go spin them. 107 electrums now. I am holding on to those for a reason, folks. A good reason. We're going to be time gating champions this week, and I want them to help gear them up. All right, there's a huge potion of speed. There's another epic, and it's Bruno's Rally. Awesome. Huge potion of fire breath. Those are good for the deep favor runs. What I store them for currently. In this account. What else we got? Large bounty. Another epic for Tyrell for his spec choices. Large potion of speed. All right, not bad. So technically, the area requirement here is only area 100, but we're gonna go past that to get our wired damage. Again, we're shooting for 187 on the damage, or well, 178 because I used that scroll, but ultimately the total of 187. Oh, actually, the party. Oh no, the scroll's going to affect my other bonus too. Oof. We probably just need to come in a little lower. Ah, screw it. I'm going to do 187. We're going to find out if that's okay with a scroll. We're just going to test it. I'm just going to go 187, and there should be enough variance because I think you can get over 200. They'll be fine. Oh yeah. If Bexel says as long as you stay below E250. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to continue here. You can do as many of these as you want, but I don't find any purpose to that. Yeah, I don't find a whole lot of purpose to that. The first day is where you would do at least, like, you could do one deep push for favor, and then one more to get the potential highest, bud value with that favor helping. But then you just do the area goals for days 2 through 7. And honestly, early on, it's not even going to go 7 days. It's going to go 7 days for us because we're forcing it to by limiting our damage. But normally, like, you're doing this in a group with 4 other people, and you just will fly through the content. I think the range is E182 to E260-ish. I always did 187 because it was easy to remember. For me, it's a number easy to remember for people of a certain era. So for me, as someone of that era, 187 is the easy number to remember. And it makes sense thematically if you get where that's coming from. It does also make sense thematically. Just gonna throw him out. Just gonna do our almost all core push. We got Diana on there because Makos is busy, but we're gonna need to swap this out in a bit for more damage. But we got the gold fine now. We're pushing. We got some bonuses. We haven't had an issue with that boss again. Another chest. Another. Oh, we looted one too. Nice. There's another epic for Ashara. There's another epic for Archon. Archon's full epic? Hold on. He is. He's gone. Wow. So Archon was our first Evergreen to full epic. I guess that's fitting because we don't use him, so it's like, meh, get off my list. Get off my list, bro. Oh no, you forgot about Dre. Oh, shouldn't do that. Had an Archon in a moment, exactly. Who? Who? Man. I was watching a Christmas movie last night where the one of the characters had to come up with a fake name and called themselves Hugh Mon. Yes, and I was like, wait, oh no, because they're pretending. I don't want to. Well, yeah. it's a single mom who needs to get a job over the holidays, and she gets a job at a ski resort, but using prosthetics to be Santa Claus. It gave the name Hugh Mon. And I was like, oh no, now we need 3 kobolds in a Santa Claus suit. And then you could call it Hugh Mon if you wanted to make a reference to that movie. Or you could just call it Santa Mon. But yeah, it was funny because I'm like, wait a minute. They've been playing Idle Champions. All right, let's do another giveaway. What do I want to give away this time? I have 1 copy of a game called Gatekeeper, and normally I don't like gatekeeping, but this is apparently about cosmic co-op action. So Gatekeeper. Let me get a giveaway for Gatekeeper out. Why doesn't it just let me restart one there? All right, create. It should stay the same. There we go. So this is for Gatekeeper on Steam. On Steam. For Steam codes only. So if you don't have Gatekeeper, enter. We'll give it a little bit, and then we'll do a drawing again. I only have 1 of these. So. Uh-oh. This dragon doesn't want to die. There we go. Now we're having problems again. There we go. So we're getting to the edge of the power of this group here. Most definitely. All right, let's drop back. And clear it out and put in real champions. I mean, they were real champions too. That's rude. Let's put some. We're going to go with our DPS. All right, let's see how this goes. So we got a ways to go. Yeah, Rami, this is our first trials run ever. I'm having a little difficulty because apparently I chose the hardest one. Monkey House says the actor Hugh Grant's middle name is Mungo. Hugh Mungo Grant. Okay. Yeah, Justin calls this end game content, but you started in the mid game, so we are now fully into the mid game. It took us 20 days, and it could be faster. Could have happened faster, pretty easily. What was the giveaway for? Hugo Steele. It was we're giving away a game called Gatekeeper, which the description, a short description I have here is cosmic co-op action. So it's a Gatekeeper on Steam. I only have one code for it. Hashtag giveaway to enter if you want to be a gatekeeper. No, that's not. If you want to win the game Gatekeeper, that's more appropriate. Because nobody wants to be a gatekeeper. I hope. I hope. Didn't know there was a difference in terms of difficulty. I knew there was a slight difference. I didn't think it was as bad as what I ran into. But that boss we just had to manually get through is a pain. Is a pain. An Area 15 zombie beholder is not something that they should have done. At least not armored. Hit-based, sure. Yeah, Dricky Prime, the higher the area goal, the higher the influence you get for patrons. So as they add super high-end content, the patron versions of those give you so much influence you can basically pop everything off. But you have to have the power to do it, right? So it, yeah, not like you can do that early on. All right, we're going to give it just a bit more time. If you want to enter the giveaway, enter now, because we're going to close it here shortly. And then we will draw the winner and see if they are around. You got to be here. You got to be here. Was logarithmically higher, not just exponential? Again, the influence, I'm just going to tell you this, the influence math is weird. Maybe they accidentally used the old numbers. There used to be, well, no, because they didn't change the influence numbers. Yeah, they've got some weird math for influence for patrons. So, you know, it doesn't surprise me. Ultimately unsurprising. All right, we're only at like 90 something. There's E100. Go here and take a look. We're at E105 total. See how it says now my total cumulative damage has been E106 now. So now my total contribution is 106. And then after this 5% scroll here, I'm at 111 DPS. But we're just looking at this number, 106. We want to get that up to 187 on our solo run here. So I am going to have to find more buffing. This is a great place to bring in Strongheart, in my opinion. Yeah, thanks, Toy. Yeah, we are fully in the mid game. Okay, let's do the drawing. Locked on entries. Locked on entries. Giveaway is now closed. Just pushing my trials as far as I possibly could on day one. It's not worth it. It is on all but like this first run. Like I'm trying to do a very specific thing and get very specific achievements. It's the only time I demonstrate achievement hunting on a new account. But normally you just want to get the highest numbers possible. Normally. Oh my. Oh my. Craven. Craven's our winner. Craven, exclamation point claim in chat. Exclamation point claim in chat. There it is. And then message, whisper me. Whisper me. Whisper me. Just click on my name and click whisper and I'll get you the code. Do you do a solo run in less than 12 parsecs? No. I had not. Wait, no, that's not it. I will need a Han for that one. With that one, we're getting there. Sure, but like last versus first, but what's the area goal? Like ultimately it's about area goal progression, what I'm trying to say. I guess I can just whisper. Well, let me, it's not letting me whisper. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me whisper, Craven. Craven, your whisper is unlocked because you can, but you can send me. Okay, hold on. I gotta open it in another window. How does that sound? It won't let me start. I have chat popped out and it won't let me start a whisper from a chat pop out. There's the code. So let me know if you got it. Hopefully also if it works. There you go. Got it. Awesome. Okay. I'll mark that as done. We're going to archive that giveaway. Mark it on my list. We'll do like one more giveaway today before the stream ends. We'll give away these codes to different games every day. Just a few every day until I'm out. 675 versus 1475. Yeah. And so there's the difference. Like that should be true anywhere you see that kind of range. Like if there were another that started around 675 versus 14, then the influence should be the same. It's just it's going to grow. Like it's going to grow a lot as you go further and further and further. Because the reality is they came up with that system a long time ago before they thought things were going to get this out of hand. They actually changed the currency. They had to go back and change the currency once because currency got way out of hand. You could do like one variant and buy 100 patron chests, and they were like, whoopsie. So they changed that. But I don't know that they did a whole lot with the influence, if anything at all. Misery. Category has 4 roles. So as an example of champions with multiple roles, how can you tell what role they will be? They are all of them. They're all of them. Or at least have access to all of them. Some champions basically have certain specializations. When you read the specialization, that is really what makes them come alive as that role. So like Caddy Bree is DPS, support, debuff, control. Now, so depending, if you build the formation around her and point your buffs at her, she will be your DPS. But if you use her, point her buffs at someone else as the DPS, then she will be support. And along with those, she has debuff and control functionality. That's how that works. Now, if we were looking at someone like, I can't bring him up at the moment, but like Nieli is support tank. Well, in her left-hand specialization, she is pure support. In her right-hand specialization, she is a tank support. So, you know, spec choices can change things. Like Carlock has a DPS is her left specialization. Tank is her middle specialization. Support is her right-hand specialization. And those are her roles. So she is not a DPS if she is in her if she isn't in the left spec. But so basically, another way to think of it is there's a primary role that someone will be, And then there's secondary roles. And so there's going to be one that they're probably really good at, and then the others are just kind of extra. Like Eric is tank support gold find. He might be something else as well, but he is a support and he's a huge gold find champion with a support. He has a wet paper bag as a tank. So you kind of have to figure out sometimes what is their actual functionality. This guy. I need to fix this. You're coming over. Ooh. Yeah, you're coming. You're gonna go here. I think 6 is better. Could be wrong. Yeah, now we can delete that boss. Okay. So yeah, roles are, the important thing to know is you shouldn't have someone that doesn't have the tank role up here in the front usually. I have an exception to this rule at the moment because Human's not a tank, but there's a reason he's there. The reason they're there. And you want all your buffs pointed at somebody with the DPS role. These are just kind of the way things work in Idle Champions. All right, obviously we need more damage. We are not at our gold damage numbers yet. So who do I want to? We can do this. Let's see what happens. She's not a tank either, though. She's not a tank either. But we're aiming for a certain amount of damage. I'm trying to get it in one run and not have to do another run. But, we might have to do another run. Because this is... I think we need Yorvin now. Follow the Mad Rabbit. He knows where he's going. All right. If Bexel says, yes, Xander has the speed roll, and if you leave him on the bench, he speeds up the game. True. Not literally true, but still true. Still true. Your Diana maxed out her chest. Keep using her, Craven, because you run into the situation I'm in. She may just keep dropping chests, even though she's not supposed to anymore. We're not there yet, but I feel like we've figured it out. That's how we get that to work. At least how to make it an option. Okay, let's try this again. No, we didn't even kill the minions that time. What the hell? Okay. Oh, it's Craven one. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's probably still gonna, if you trigger the bug, then enjoy extra electrons. If not, you still want her for the speed. Speaking of, we did hit level 3 fast core. On our way to level 4. Very happy with that. Not even trying to build flow yet. Because I know better. Because I know better. But one day we will. Okay, so this says we're in like the 162s. Let's come here and see what our actual total is. 162. Okay. So we're getting real close. We're just aiming for 187. $187 on Tiamat. On Tiamat. Oh no, we're dying. Okay, what else can we do here? What are our buff values at? EO5, EO6. Let's try. Oh, I can't use freely. Never mind. Let's see what Shandy's are. E8. An Agile Allies might be nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I guess Shandy's currently better than Caddy Brie for me. At similar items and item levels. Also on the Beholder, too. Okay. We are up to 33 time gate pieces, folks. This is wild. 109 electrums. We can buy another chest. Wow. Wow. Server's really having issues. Hey, we got another epic. We beat the pity timer a lot today. Fix. Out of gold chests. That is nice. One thing to keep in mind, we are earning favor now. We're up to E16 favor for Bahamut. Bahamut's favor. That converts, after your trials run is done, it's a force conversion like a time gate. Same type of a multiplier too, 2.5% per order of magnitude. Into whatever campaign you want, right? Some people will push and try to favor farm here. I am not those people. I am not those people. Some people do that, and that's fine. 177 with 178 is our total. We are almost there, folks. Notice it took me pushing, over 500 areas to get close to this. Yeah, you would only want to do a favor farm on favor pushes on the day one. Because day 2 and higher are each going to get more restrictions. It's going to get worse and worse and worse to push deep. So any kind of deep pushing, giggity, needs to be done on day 1. Getting real close. 178. We'd be there already if we... Not gonna do that, Joe. All right. All right. Come on. Come on. No. We need a little... We need a bud spike, baby. There it is. 178 range. But we are to the point where we need that high damage number to move forward. You could also dirty farm here, like or favor farm, like any of your gold farm teams. You're going to have some that are restricted out, but you could try. That's the challenge of trials, is like, how bad is your day 1 restriction, right? Like, You may lose some of your major players, and it's, you know, your champs, and you got to make it work without them. Hey, Sergeant. So 178 or 180 total. We're getting there. Obviously, this is 181. This is much easier to do if you have either a really strong champions or if we had just stopped at some point and taken this favor and then done another run, right? That's why some people will do multiple runs on day one. They'll push, they'll get some favor, and then they'll go again. Now, again, we're doing a very specific thing here where I'm just trying to limit my overall contribution. We're at 183. I want this to read, this part over here, to read at 187. And then I'm going to stop. Because there's a range of damage you can contribute that will allow you to do all 7 days to get the achievement for doing all 7 days. And it's actually one of the only achievements I will chase on a new account. It is worth it. 186. I'm gonna hit our ult, our Starlock's ult. We're gonna get there on this. Oh, 195. We went over. Out of here. Nope. Oops. But we'll be fine. There's a little. I say 187 on the low end because there's some leniency above. That's it. That's all we wanted. I wanted 187, but we got to 196. That's fine. Total down here at the bottom right though, 310. It says the same here, but this is like base DPS. Sometimes it's a lie. But party total is what we care about. So we're 310 damage per second right now. Is what our party's doing. Tiamat has 400 million health. This is going to look scary. Probably until day 6. You're going to feel like you're not going to make it. Like if you're doing this solo. But then day 6 it says like, oh, this might happen. Then day 7 is, oh my God, it's going to happen. And it's just because we're going to be raising this DPS every day. Not through doing runs like that. But just through doing runs to the area goal, which today's was 100, so tomorrow's is going to be 125. Day 3, 150, 175, 200, 225, 250 is the highest we need to go. We already went over 500. So we're just going to go to the daily goals on all the rest of these days, but we're going to get another 100 plus damage here, another 100 plus damage here, all the way up, right? And it's going to run this party total way up. And we will wreck Tiamat's face. On day 7. On day 7, we will make Tiamat run away and hide. But that's it. I'm done now with trials until tomorrow. I just have to do one run tomorrow. One run every day until she's run away. And that's it. I can go back to doing whatever the heck I want to do. Honestly. Do we... I'm like, what do I want to... To time gate. Spread them all out so we're not doing them all at once. I know there's a natural time gate on Friday. Normally I say don't run a time gate until you get your natural time gate. Oh God. You know what? No, I'm gonna wait because you shouldn't run a time gate until your natural time gate. We're gonna go all the way back to Tomb Annihilation. All the way back to Tomb Annihilation. Where we were trying to unlock Azaka. Azaka's Procession Part 1 needs 30 adventures or variants completed. We have 24. Finally unlocking Azaka. Yeah. So where did we... I want this one, Overwhelming Force Stun, but I need 26, so I need 2 more for that. Our favor is only E21 here, but we're going to leave it there. 220, 200. Okay, let me see what our area... These are 225s. So we're going to do treasure hunters. We'll be down 2 champions, but we'll be fine. Oh, and come over here. Ooh, that speed group does not look currently valid, so we're going to wait 1 second to activate that. This needs to be Esmeralda now. Actually, we could take Esmeralda out. We're down a couple champions anyway. Come on, leading the charge. And some alleyway. Yeah, sure. This isn't a very functional group, but it doesn't need to be. Doesn't really need to be. I'm not even gonna do like a favor push here. We would get so much favor, but I'm not gonna bother because I don't think we'll need it to actually finish what we're doing here, which is we're gonna unlock Azaka and then eventually Dragon Bait. And I'd rather shoot for Dragon Bait with like low favor, but lots of power and just see what that curve looks like. We don't normally leave and go. This is the first time I've ever completed Baldur's Gate's storyline before unlocking Azaka and Dragon Bait. It's a little strange. Feels weird, man. Feels weird, man. But yeah, we should be fine. I did not need 15 minutes. Oh my god. I only need 5. All right. Yeah. Trying to dial in a gem farm before I have to leave this running idle for about 2 days. With limited familiars, it's better to have 2 more champs in versus having all 5 clickers on the field. Yeah, honestly, probably. If they're speed champions, then yes. If they're just filler champions, then no. So at least 3 if you can on the field, and then you know, and a bunch of speed like Eliwick plus speed, right? And that should be better than like 2 more speed champions should get you more than just picking up the boss bag a little quicker. Will there be special Saturday and Sunday streams? Probably not. I usually just, on a new account, I usually just do those offline. And this weekend, I just want to rest. Based on, you know, everything. Yeah, I'm not even going for Aquarium. But once we get Dragon Bait, I think that's I'm gonna then go and try and get Blushi again. Still seems strange to me, but we're gonna try it. We'll test our might once again. Once we get there. Once we get Dragon Bait. Dragon Bait is literally right after Azaka. It's super easy. Well, it's not super easy, but it's like super close. In terms of what you need. And you may as well, if you get Azaka, some people just get Dragon Bait and then they're like, oh, and then they go back and get Azaka, and it's like, no, it's quicker if you just get Azaka on the way to Dragon Bait. Ellie's not producing gems? No, she's not. Okay. I'll still be able to enjoy burrito on Saturday. I think my restriction of staying away from like temperature-wise hot foods will be lifted then. I'd have to check my recovery sheet. I wasn't supposed to have like, I was only supposed to have warm Warm being the highest temperature of foods that I could eat for a few days. So maybe. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, Rhea's on the list, but I don't know if I'll get her before trying Belushi. Yeah, we went from no gems to 4 gem cards, folks, on that Eliwick. Dat Eliwick, though. Dat Eliwick. All right, so the event is over, but here I'm going to pop these bounty contracts. I just want to be clear, like you're not, like you're seeing tokens drop out here, but they're just these little round tokens. What are they? They're a generic event token. See, now it'll say event tokens. I'm storing up for Winter Shield. I'm storing my nuts for the Winter Shield. Oh, event tokens. I'm storing event tokens. They really should have made. What is the currency for Winter Shield? It's not nuts, but that would have been great. But they'll show up in your currencies tab right here. Event token. These will be converted into a currency for the next event. Okay, these are going to Sentry. She's our current target, so she gets to 50 average item levels. And then we'll go to Human. Squirreling stuff away. Saving up for Artemis. Nope. Nope. I haven't even looked. People keep saying he's in the next event. I haven't even looked. Let's go look. Winter Shield is January's event. So here's a quick preview, folks. You will have Eric Cavalier, which is great. Eric is an amazing gold find champ and arguably one of the worst tanks in the game. You'll get Will, the Blade of Frontiers. Will is, has I think the largest buff in the game if you can make it work. It is not easy to get working. It takes a very deep roster. You need specific things. Okay, cramped quarters. Only dwarves, gnomes, kobolds, halflings, and goblins can be used. Uh-oh. Well, fortunately we have these, right? I'm hoping we have more than just these. But we'll have Bruno, right? Yeah, we got Bruno. We got Regis. But no Kathy Lee. Wait, no, it's Caddy Bree. We don't have a Caddy Bree. We will get a Freely, though. Regis and Caddy Bree. Mornings on. And the Dark Urge can go anywhere. So I guess. Oh, dang it. I hate it when the game makes me do this. Guess I'm going to be forced to use the Dark Urge as my DP. Oh, well. There we go. All right. We should just be able to click through most of those. Let's go 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, I can move that up here. All right. Oh, where was I? I was talking about the event. Okay, Will, again, seat 12. Eric, seat 4. Will, seat 12. Imoen. It's me, Imoen. Human Rogue Wizard. I can't remember. He's a support. Viconia Devere, I believe, is 5. The Drow Cleric of Shar. She's 5. I'm going to leave the seats out. The hero Baldur's Gate also has a tadpole available to be used with like a feat, a tadpole feat to be used with absolute adversaries. Baloth Baratil is in 4, a Drow sorcerer. He's a great gold find champion and buffer, but it's an on-hit gold find. Artemis, some guy named Artemis Intrari, the human assassin, in 3. Neris Kathon, the human cleric, she's our goth girl in 12. Support healer. Barrowin Under, the dwarven cleric, she's in 10, I believe. 10 or 11. I actually can't remember anymore. Rust on the Harbor is in 11, so Barrowin's probably in 10. Gosrick, the gnome druid. Rust of the Harbor is a Tabaxi rogue. He is huge gold find and buffs based on your gold find, so it's a nice synergy. Great for gold find teams, but also for pushing. Gosrick, the gnome druid, is from why can I not? Heroes of Waterdeep? What? No. Rivals of Waterdeep. That's it. He's gold find. Oh, he's gold find. To support. He's okay. And then Morgaine, the High Elf Hunter from Acquisitions Inc. She's a support, but she's not a great one anymore. It says gold find on her rolls, but she does not provide gold. She takes gold. It's the opposite. It's the one exception to the tag roll. Like it's in the game, like she takes your gold away instead of giving you gold. And it's silly, and we've told them to take it away, and they won't. My experience, go an extra day or two on the temperature thing just for safety. Yeah, I probably will. That's what I was saying. We'll see. Yeah, the challenge here is going to be that we don't have a lot of champions. We don't have to go that far, but we'll see what happens. Missing 3 champions could be a problem. We'll see. Neris is goth. I just thought she was a secret raccoon shapeshifter. I call her the goth girl, but she just likes her makeup. But yeah, she's goth. I would say if she were on Earth, she would be a goth girl. She's a cleric of Kelemvor, who is the god of the dead. Pretty goth. Me. I think the saving grace here is that we could potentially go Bud's Buggy, and Freely could carry us. But yeah, this is normally one I wouldn't have tried running, because normally when you encounter this, you're just not going to have the bench for it. Maybe still might not. Get rid of that hand. That's a bad hand. All right, we are. Why are we? What is going on? Oh, the potions wore off. That wore off faster than I expected. It's like, why is it taking so long? Johnny's mentioned the difficulty in continuing Dungeon Master PC character. I think it's just what you're comfortable with. I watched some streams for a while on a channel where the Dungeon Master always has a character in the game. And it's pretty much, I think a lot of them, if not all of them, were healers, right, to help. So the party didn't have to think about that. They could, but there was always going to be a helping hand. Yeah. I think it just kind of depends on your perspective and how people like it, right? Yeah, like Vi is Jeremy Crawford's DMPC, but honestly, I think Vi started. Didn't he first play Vi when Chris Perkins was DMing? They used to swap between Chris and Jeremy for Ack Inc. But yeah, he still brings Vi out when he's the DM. And I found it perfectly viable. Yeah, I think it just depends on the group, right? Yeah, a lot of times the DM has enough to do with just managing their NPCs than to track a player character as well. Vi used to not be great dilettante, so you know. Then she got a rework, and now she's pretty great. Like her buffs are actually. I usually just am talking about her a lot in terms of speed, as a speed champion when we're having speed conversations, but she's a solid buffer, like if not strong buffer. It does have to ramp up, but it's good. Yeah, and we're in the 800 plus range on this account, so. Which means, you know, Vi's going to be strong, you know, 3 weeks in if you're playing as fast as I am, which isn't even really. I don't even feel like I played that fast. All right, 20-ish areas to go. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. We can just get there before the potions run out. Or Oasis, if I use a second of the same legendary potion, is it going to give me a 2-day timer? I don't know what that means. Oh, up here. Yes. Yes. It will stack duration because it won't double you up. Took me a second there. Yeah. So if I added another one here, it would be 1 day, 11 hours and 37 minutes on the timer. Yes. There's not a max duration, but I would use them when you need them. Well, it would be too strong if it's stacked. That's the problem. Okay, let's go back over here. I think now. Wait, is it up here? Overwhelming Force is unlocked. Overwhelming Force is the first of what I call efficient patron variants because it has, well, has what at the time would have been a decently high completion area. Now we go wave houses with no real restriction. So for patrons, it's good. It's good. Let's get it. Get her done. Now we can use anyone. So we will go back to the preferred team. And Bobby. And Bobby Boucher. Got some high quality H2O. Okay. 350. We will do 15-minute potions on this one. We got some other kind of progress. 10 variants in 10. Okay. So this put us at, we were at 26. Right. That's why we were able to start this. Yes, 26. And we need 30. Start this one. And then there's an Azaka's Procession Part 1 and a Part 2. Then that puts us at 32. And then I believe Dragon Baits is like 36. Wait, 63 Tomb of Annihilation? That's not right. What? Oh, that's Spirit of the Trickster's God. I clicked on the wrong one. 35. Painkillers, why? Why? Give me a heart attack. 35. It's very quick after Azaka. Spirit of the Trickster Gods is the capstone. You have to have done everything to get that. That's got some Modron chests. Yeah, Alcoria has way too many as a requirement. I don't know what they were thinking. They were testing something, and the problem is that they didn't go back. When they realized it was a bad. When they realized they found a bad, they didn't fix it. That happens a lot in this game. Like, oh, this is bad. Oh well. And then just move on. $2,000 gems. Don't mind if I do. Instantly got. I'm telling you, today is the day of the epics. Today's been an epic day for epics. There's another one. I mean, just smash the pity timer over the head. So I do want to be clear. Normally I would say use your time gate pieces right away. What are you waiting for? I'm at the point where I have basically the team that I want. I think I'm missing Deacon. I think Deacon in seat 1 I would prefer over Esmeralda. But honestly, Esmeralda's just fine. So I have the speed team I want, and I've got scavengers in it. For a scavenger now. Well, no, I've got a pair of scavengers, but Bobby is solely here for scavenging. And we're up to, I forgot. I got more scales we got to spend. So I'm kind of I'm kind of holding off it because the time gate is on Friday. Natural time gate weekend is on Friday. I'm holding off for Friday to see what it gives us naturally, and then we'll burn time gate pieces. And that's why I'm hoarding Electrum chests at the moment. It's for all those champions. We're gonna get 1 free, and then there's 6 more with these time gate pieces. So Friday is 5 more, excuse me. 5 more. So Friday is 6 new event champions that are gonna need gear. We're gonna need all the Electrums. We're gonna need all of them. Up to 294 out of 321. Boy. But yeah, we're gonna hit the cap. Pretty much right at the point where we're getting the last of the champions from Hank. I mean, he's capped out on time gate pieces now too. Baldric and Kazran so that I can try. I want to be able to compare on this count, kind of Kazran DPS with a full fallbacks team against like against a Karlach team, just to see what it's like. So I have an understanding of the power scaling. And then like early on, and then maybe, and then Goldfind. I'm gonna need Eric for Goldfind. So there's 3. Maybe Cathris and Mahan for Goldfind as well. Maybe we just go into the Goldfind. Yeah, probably smart. Because, you know, with the progress we're making, we really do need to have that Goldfind team set up sooner rather than later. So we're kind of at that point. And then if I happen to get one of those in the natural time gate, then probably Farida to go with Havilar and Mahan. So yeah, all right. Yeah, we're on our way to 350. Let's open the forge because we have lots of scales. Now that I have a bunch of scales, 5520, excuse me. I'm gonna put more on Karlach. I'm gonna put all 3 on Karlach. I can afford to give her 1 for all of her epics now. Whereas before we were just eking out 1 at a time. These two already have theirs. So let's go look at who else is up. I think potentially we do. Oh man. Oh, Yorvin. Yorvin for sure. Yes. He's definitely in our pushing team. King of Shadows is a second tank in a pushing team. Let's go throw one at him for the moment, but he has more available. I'm thinking... I can't believe I'm about to say this. No, it's got to be King of Shadows. I'm thinking Nordham too, but no, it's King of Shadows. Esmeralda or Hank? I don't know. I don't know which way I want to go there. I don't have any epics on Riv yet. I'm not sure who I want here either. I feel like Shandy was giving out a good buff, but I didn't test it against Lark. So maybe we hold on to some of the rest for now. All right, so we finished Overwhelming Force. Now, here's the thing. Once you have Overwhelming Force done, you kind of want to do it as a patron. There's EO5 influence. So what would 3.81 EO5? What would that get me in the shop? It's not enough for the Modron chest, but it gets me all the potions, not the Modron chest. We'd have to fill that in with something else, but I'm not sure it's worth it at the moment. Let's look at it on Bondra. Should be the same. 6.3 EO5. Is that going to get hers? Or should be higher? 1 EO6. Okay, so it's going to come in short on all of them. 1.5 EO6. Well, let's see. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to come up short. So I'm not going to worry about doing the patron here. We're just going to keep on keeping on. Area 200. No, we don't want that one. Leveling up your champions costs more than normal, sure. Okay. I really need to save this formation. I keep remaking it. Last one, save load. All right, and speed potion. Oh, we'll do clicks at first. We'll do the other later. Yeah, Lark's legendary effects were garbage. That auto-generated thing. I mean, to be fair, you can use him then with other groups, but yeah, it was the problem when they just have a piece of software that then just grabs a bunch of random stuff from their kit and assigns it a legendary effect instead of actually curating it. Hey. I'm John Wayne. Thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Happy holidays. I'm hoping the rework. Well, yeah, I have to finish what I'm saying because I can't say what I can actually say. I'm hoping the Trials and Forge rework will solve problems like this. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's a next year thing. Thank you. Appreciate the positivity. Today we're doing no cam mode because I had a tooth extracted yesterday. I'll have the camera on probably tomorrow. And the Santa hat. Probably all day. Yeah, we all hope that it comes out better than active tasks and guide quests. That's really, yes. I hope it works as well as, it's the best compliment of the game. I hope it works as well as the warning and enables toggle. The best compliment I think you give it. Game related compliment. Because the warning is enabled toggle for blessings. It functions exactly how we need it to. Time for another pain pill? No, I'm fine with it. Hey,
Choose me?
Lenniath was asking about hype trains. Well, it looks like it takes 3 hours for one to come back around. No, 4 hours? It must be every 4 hours. So, bits, subs, and gift subs contribute to the hype train. Next year, so about a week or so. Wait, no. No. Phil Core, thank you for the follow. Get a big stretch. Oh. We're going just to 200? Just keep it down. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh. Gimme. And we did it again. Beat the pity timer. For Minsk. Minsk is up to 3 epics. Yeah. Am I saving the Electrums for the next event? No, I'm saving them for Friday when the Natural Time Gate weekend comes out. I'm going to get whatever the Natural Time Gate champion is of my choice. And then I'm going to burn all these Time Gate pieces. And so the Electrums are to gear up the new event champions that I'm getting from Time Gates. So it's basically, that's the last. So this is the last of the Time Gates that I got fed from Hank. And I'm storing up the last of the chests, Electrum chests that I'm getting fed from Diana. We're at 296 out of 321. So we should have them pretty much capped by the time, by Friday. Is my, it'll be close. And then we'll need to, do something else. Okay, relay race 325. I don't really want to do that. 200. Poor guidance. Your normal jungle guide is unavailable. Instead, an ill-informed guide takes up the formation's central slot. Volo? Every 10 seconds, the ill-informed guide disables the damage of a random champion for 20 seconds. This one's fine. Spoiler alert, it's not Volo. Unless Volo... Well, I guess Volo could have turned themselves into a little frog in a hat. Frog in a guide hat? Yeah.
Hello.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Delcoon, dropping the bomb. Pro Gamer, D-Zoner, Ethel, Monkey House, Xenobite. You've been subbed. Courtesy of Delcoon. Thank you for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Oh. Let's get... We need... Basically, this one wants you to use Fire Breath Potions. Locking champions down for damage for 20 seconds is bad, okay? But Fire Breath Potions can help. I'll be your friend. So we're going to fire those up. See what happens. All right, so where are we at? We're at get our count here. 28 out of 30. We're almost there. We're almost there. We'll find another easy one, hopefully relatively easy one after this. This will put us at 29, and then once we're at 30, we do Azaka's Procession Part 1, and then Azaka's Procession Part 2, and we'll have Azaka. And then you just find 3 more, so, you know, a lot of that's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow, again, if you missed it earlier, we will have Idle Champions running. We'll play it for a little bit to start. We'll probably have it in this small window, the picture-in-picture, and then probably play some other games as well. Throughout the day, variety of things. We'll do more giveaways. Oh, I need to give away another game here in a bit. We'll do another giveaway here shortly. How do you know when Eric has hit his cap of time gate? Hank has hit his cap of time gate pieces, and Diana has all their chests. If I go to formation buffs here on Diana, roll down to Electrum chest scavenger, it tells me she can scavenge up to 321. Down here it tells me her current total lifetime, 296. So very close. All the scavengers have this type of, will list in their formation buffs tab this information with whatever their current cap is in the paragraph, and then whatever their current total that they've gotten down here. So Hank's is going to be under his scavenger, time gate piece scavenger. Bobby's will be scales of Tiamat scavenger. It'll say all those things. They're just looking for this part. So like we're at, so Hank's was up to 72 today, I think earlier when I I checked, and he has scavenged 72 for me. So that's why he's no longer in our speed group. What will happen is he'll get tossed into a background leveling group. He just doesn't qualify for Strahd, so he's not back here helping out. We got what we were gonna get from. So we got 4 of them with Vajra. We got 5 from Mert. This is just an easy way to pick up some passive currency while I'm also getting some gems in the background. A trickle of gems in the background. Looks like there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 more, so we could get a total of 5 from Strawn, I believe, over the weekend. Yeah. Hey Kobu, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Hank is the time gate pieces. Eric is corrupted gems, which is for the Thayan Enclave. Hold on, let me see if I can remember all these. Bobby is Scales of Tiamat. Diana is Electrum chests. Eric is corrupted gems. Hank is time gate pieces. Presto is Modron component pieces, which is not pipes. It's the little pieces that you upgrade the pipes with. And then Sheila is potion reagents. Some of these are better than others in terms of not only what they offer, but how quickly they get them for you. Okay, upholding the law. You will respect my authority. Well done. Damage 14 or lower periodic petrification. 225. We're gonna do that one. When I'm gonna be running a Saturday morning squad background party. I don't think I'll ever have that many familiars on this account. So no. Probably not. Okay. Really, this time this is going to be the run where I save my specialization and stuff. This is going to be the one, folks. Keep forgetting. Yeah, I mean, we're 20 days into this account. I have a decent number of familiars, I think, but nowhere near enough to automate a full background party. Or even just a limited Saturday morning squad background. Diana will always be in my active party, whether she can scavenge stuff or not. So it would just need to be everybody else. And yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. That's what 2, 3, 4. That'd be 5 familiars plus. Well, I like to put 1 on the field, but with Hank in, it might be okay. We need 5 familiars in the background for that. I always like to have 1 on the field. That would need 6. $225. We're just going to go ahead and use these. Just make this easy and quick. Quick and easy. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Got an epic again. Nice. Been an epic day for epics on our Corver Greens. So many of them today. So many. And Andres asks, I'm looking at May event. Okay, that's a ways out. Why? Why are you looking all the way at May? We're the best 3 of Keelik, Krydal, Avandra, Nixie, and Vlithrin. Krydal, Vlithrin, and I prefer Avandra, but those last 3 are roughly on par. I use Avandra for gold farming. The Cried of Lithern Avandra. I just don't know why you're looking at May. But that's fine. That just confused me. Yeah, Sheila's was garbage. Like, she just doesn't pick up a lot of reagents. Found that out when I tried to get her. We got her kind of early on our last new account, and thinking, oh, she's going to feed me the reagents that I can use to stay up with speed potions, and she did not. She did not. It was really bad. And yes, they do scavenge well in a background party. That's why people will park them in a background party, and or you know, and they'll scavenge offline and stuff. It's just, you know, they work. Speed effects don't work, but their scavenge abilities work. See, Valdemar says Avandra and Cradle are good tanks. Seem to be available when others aren't. I mean, Cradle is fantastic. Avandra, I find her to be mostly armlet. You're welcome. Yeah. You're welcome, chat. Everybody that understands how Avandra works, it's should get that joke. All right. Yeah, I'd like to see the scavengers, like some of the less impressive scavengers, like Sheila and Presto, get feats that boost like their scavenge rates, and you know, hopefully that then would, you know, make them a little more enjoyable. Nice, BS. Nice, BS. Well, you know what I mean. Last Corverine Blue is 7 silver chests left. I don't know why you're using silver chests for that. But that's fine. Golds get it real fast. But yeah, it's now just buy golds forever. What's the sound of one hand clapping? Hold on, here, I'll demonstrate. Ooh, that took the wind out of me. All right. Just because you had them on, that makes sense. Boost to the permanent stackers? I mean, that's a whole other issue. I'm just talking about scavengers, which is a different. We have a feat for a scavenger already. So I would like to see that spread to the bad scavengers. All right, we have 30 out of 30. So we're doing Azaka's Procession Part 1. They call it Azaka's Procession because Azaka's dead body is going to be in the middle of this group. We're going to do 275 in the area goal. But Azaka's going to be right here in the middle. And dead. Not mostly dead. Dead. Oh no. Who do I not want in here? There you go. Okay, there we go. Because I definitely want Shandy in. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, no, we're gonna want Shandy. Cass can't fix it because she's an NPC. Yeah. Cass's champion effects can't affect NPCs. And Azaka's going to be an NPC for us for the time being. I also forgot to save my formation like I said I was going to. I'm a baddie. All right, there's Azaka now. Just chilling. Laying down on the job, as it were. Yeah, I don't like to use Desmond unless there's like at least 3 escorts and or, well, escorts usually. So you can obviously fill your formation with dead champion. I don't even have Desmond on this account though. So. But I find they really come into their own around 3. But yeah, permanent stackers are a whole other issue. That's more of a balance issue. Like, I don't know, permanent stacks are just not great. But first off, they need to, it would be nice if they stacked better in the background. But yeah, I mean, additive, because permanent stacks are all additive stacks, and that's like you know, they need to figure out something maybe a little better than people kind of, it feels like permanent stacks are a trap, and people fall into it every time. So I've been watching, Onyx asks, is anyone watching a Christmas movie after the stream? I've been watching Christmas movies every night for like the week. All week. There's a good Scrooge variant. Or there was, hold on. I think it's called A Christmas Carol. It was on Netflix. It's the animated one. Actually, the art's great. I know one of the artists that was on that one. It was pretty good. But you know, I've been watching a bunch. I mean, watch whatever you want. There's lots of Christmas movies out now. I really liked, what was it? Red 1 came out last year. I enjoyed that. There's the one with the guy from Stranger Things. I think it's called Violent Night. Actually enjoyed that one too. I enjoyed that one too. And then another one. Pretty much. What's the one? God, now I'm like, what's the one I just was talking about earlier where the woman impersonates Santa? And now I don't. Or it pretends to be Santa Claus. Well, not pretends. She dressed up as Santa Claus. It's just the people thought, people that hired her thought she was a guy. My Secret Santa, that one was on Netflix. Yeah, that was pretty good. What else did I see? I watched Love Hard, which is, I mean, there's a whole lot going on in that movie, but part of it is that one of them thinks Die Hard is the best Christmas movie, and the other thinks Love Actually is. So hence the term Love Hard. That one's pretty good. It's also got a bit of that 80s Can't Buy Me Love vibe. Yeah. There's a lot of Christmas movies out there. I've been watching The Mighty Nine as the episodes drop on Amazon, on Prime. It's been good. They've done a good job converting that one over to an animated series. I had Jing Zhao running in the background with Saturday Morning Squad. I could never tell if she increased. She was broken for a long time. They supposedly fixed that, but I don't know. I never bothered. Yeah, Scrooged. It was a good one. Yeah. I can't stand It's a Wonderful Life. Belmore. I never liked that movie. And then I found out the truth behind It's a Wonderful Life and why it became this like Christmas phenomenon, like a Christmas staple. And it's not because it was a good movie, it's because it was a bad movie. Because when it came out, it was so just fully panned that nobody wanted to see it, nobody liked it. And the people who owned the rights to it didn't even bother refreshing their basically their license to it. So when you know TV started becoming a thing and they needed something to play during the holidays, they went to look for cheap things that they could play over and over again. And they found It's a Wonderful Life that was free. And so these TV stations would just play It's a Wonderful Life at the holidays and all the time. They didn't have to pay anyone for it. And people just thought, oh, this is just a holiday movie. This is the holiday classic now. And the fact that they put it in front of so many people turned it into this holiday classic, even though when people had a choice to watch it, like in theaters, nobody wanted to see it. Nobody wanted to see it. That made me feel better about not liking something that everybody says is a holiday classic. If you're gonna watch a holiday classic, like I guess you want you know, You'll Shoot Your Eye Out. Christmas Story, right? That's a holiday classic. There's your holiday classic. Gremlins is also great, yes. The original Gremlins, to be clear. How does Mighty Nine compare to the other Amazon D&D Prime animated series? Oh, Legend of Vox Machina? I mean, I think it's on par. I mean, they're both Critical Role stuff. I just, you know, Mighty Nine are a more colorful group, and you know, and they've got a little more experience now bringing their RPG to life as an animated series. So I think you can tell it feels like it delivers a little better. Oh, The Muppet Christmas Carol is another Christmas classic, absolutely. Arguably the best Christmas Carol movie. Hail Henry. Oh, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's another Christmas classic. For me, those are all, yeah, definitely. I mean, the whole premise of the movie, spoiler alert, is that, you know, the movie is based around him not getting a Christmas bonus. Like, what even is a Christmas bonus? Is that a thing? Like, Lord. The fact that there was a movie that is based around it cracks me up because they don't even exist anymore, it feels like. Azaka's Possession Part 2. So now we have to go 300 areas. Hey, once again, Azaka's in the formation as dead. But you get Azaka when you're done with this one. Now, the challenge here is that there are 2 difficult bosses. Or they would be difficult if we didn't have Esmeralda. 2 difficult bosses. Just load in the previous save. Yeah. And they have segmented health. One's armored. One is a 2-parter that has armored and hit based. And the first boss is actually going to be the difficult one. Yeah. So the first one we're going to run into is called the Juggernaut. And he's the Area 40 boss. or it's the area. They? I don't know. I don't know that it's sentient. And then the Area 50 boss is a Sararak and the Soulmonger. Sararak is coming back. No, Sararak is the Lich that built the Tomb of Annihilation and is the armored boss. And then the Soulmonger is hit-based. But the Soulmonger controls a bunch of things that are going on that you want to get rid of. So in a close fight, you actually ignore a Sararak and take out the Soulmonger first by slowly clicking on it. Try to help remove, once every 5 seconds, remove a health segment. But we should just obliterate. It shouldn't even be something you have to worry about it anymore. Way back in the day, it was you had to know all these tricks. But the power curve now is ridiculous. Nice monkey house. I just did the first ones on this account. I haven't done anything on the main account. So Esmeralda would have helped. I use skill farmer. I mean, that works. You're just a breaker. It's just about a breaker. Right? Breaker 1-9. I like Esmeralda because Esmeralda is also favored foes against Sararak. Ultimately, just having a breaker remove multiple chunks. There's the Sararak, and the Soulmonger is the big blue tank. Literal tank. Where it's not something that sells souls like you would think, calling it a Soulmonger, but where a Sararak stores their souls. But yeah, Esmeralda's favorite's undead, so when you're fighting a Lich, that's helpful. Esmeralda is also fantastic against Valindra's Shadow Mantle, who is Dragonbait's boss. Not like Employer, but like the Unlock Adventure boss. Give me that epic. Come on. Nope. I'll take it, but that wasn't the epic I wanted. There it is. And it's Bardic Inspiration. Jason and Dylan. With Dylan and Jason, that's the way it works. Bardic Inspiration with Dylan and Jason. That's it. We got there. All right. 124 Electrums now. Stocking up for Time Gate Friday. What's it say she's at now? 302, yeah. So technically 19 more would put us at 143. 143 is where if we don't bug, where we will cap, but I don't know. I think it's gonna bug. Yeah, I mean, I'm going back now after doing other things and grabbing Azaka and Dragonbait. But I definitely want Dragonbait just as another tank option. He's a solid tank. Not amazing, but gets the job done. And I need that to try Blushi again. Oh, you know what we need? Well, you know what we need? We need another giveaway. Get the giveaway started. Hold on. Once again, folks, the giveaway is for Steam only. Steam, the platform Steam. Not the hot, semi-gaseous liquid. The video game platform, Steam. What game are we going to give away this time? Let me go look. I mean, this makes sense for Christmas, right? Christmas Eve. We're going to give away a game called Tactical Breach Wizards, which the description here says wizards with guns. I mean, this sounds like a Christmas Eve thing, right? The giveaway is now open. Hashtag giveaway in chat if you'd like to get access to, like, code for Tactical Breach Wizards on Steam. You enter if you already won. Sure. I guess. I mean, the chances are you won't win again, but you know. Yeah, I mean, there's like 8 entries so far. So out of 8, we got 80 viewers, but only 10% of the people watching have entered the giveaway. Again, giveaway for Tactical Breach Wizards on Steam. On Steam. Well, I don't know that Moobot's counting right. I'm looking at the total entries over here on another. Too many unplayed games already. I mean, that's Steam's whole business model. What are you talking about? All right, we got a lucky number over here, so I'm gonna lock the entries. Hey, G-Patch Gaming. Follow the instructions in chat if you are still here. Tactically breach those wizards. Wait. All right. And if you can send me a whisper, that would be great. Otherwise, I have to open a whole other window again. Oh, here. Click on my name. Hit the whisper button. And then I will reply back with the code. If you can. That's the easiest thing. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me pull back. Where'd it go? That's right there. I can see. There you go. I will mark that off as given away. Given away, given away, given away now. Giving away. No, I still got 26 more games to give away codes for. Courtesy of chat. People in chat. Who gave me codes this year? Delcoon, Bayoshi Akira, and Dance Lover. All contributed codes. Okay, let me archive that. We'll open that back up tomorrow. We'll do some more. We'll give some more games out tomorrow. And the day after that. And the day after that. Well, stream days after that. A few out today, a few out tomorrow, and then probably more as we get closer to the new year. There we go. It blew right through that. I didn't even notice. It's so easy now. It's so easy. Oh, all right. So we need 3 more for Dragon Bait. We got home field advantage. All UNT enemies power up every second they're alive. Hey, we'll do that one. Because we don't care. We don't care if they're powering up. Say the wrong thing, but that's okay. I'll get everybody in here and then we'll add Elwick as well. Like that. And then finally, like I've been threatening the whole time, I'm going to save this formation. But I was gonna, and I didn't. Repeatedly. Zaka sits over here in 12. She's going to be a good gold find booster for you in 12 if you don't have anybody else. Also, there's an entire form of gold farming that's built around her. Basically, in one of her spec choices, makes her ultimate cause enemies to drop gold as if they were dead. You get the full value based off whatever your gold find is. So it creates a scenario where you can push as far as you can. You get to a boss level, you remove all enemies but one. I prefer to leave just a minion alive. And then you swap everyone in your party out for gold find boosters, much like in Dirty Gold Farming. But then you just hit the ultimate. And you can use, in this case, you can use on-hit gold people, especially if they stack up. Krull is the big MVP of Azaka farming. And you can really get those numbers just super high. There we go, we unlocked Azaka. Now we need silver chests. We only have 2. We need some silver chests to get Azaka to green. I should have been hoarding them. There's one. I'm not going to open anything else until she's green or better. But I'm not going to use her right away, so it's fine. I should have hoarded some silver chests while we were pushing. Like 20 to 30 silver chests. Would have been fine. I refuse to spend gems on them, though. I refuse. Gems are for gold chests at this point in my progress. All right, where are we going? 225. Do I have... Yeah, we could do like 2 of these and 2 of these. Gremlin says your new account is caught up to my main account. Oh no. Wait, are you in trials? Because I'm in trials. We've bounced around. We've bounced around so much. It's been the strangest. It's not even a ping pong ball. It's like one of those super balls where it just kind of catches the edge of something and takes off in a different direction. That's what we've done. Super ball run. We've been everywhere, it feels like. Formation looks weird with Bobby not in the front. Yeah, casual play for a while. Yeah, that's fine. Again, this is less than casual play, which is not a lot of hours. 20 days, but like we're on day 20, but 4 to 5 hours a day. 4 to 5, not 45. That doesn't exist. No, we won't. She will have her green or better and be into blue or better by Friday, guaranteed. Well, no, I think they meant just in terms of progressing through the game, not necessarily selecting champions. If you just play casually over time and don't like fret with stuff, go at your own pace. It's fine. I don't need to spin the gems because I can't open the chests. Yeah, it'll just be frustrating. We'll see how many of these we can get knocked out before. We got 20 minutes before dinner. J-Dog's just been logging into their Epic account just to collect freebies. 85 champions, but they've never done anything. So. Oh, I know what I want to look at. Where are we at over here? This one's getting close. The others are going to take a while. Valdemar says, in regards to It's a Wonderful Life, I would never watch it except Batman and Batman the Animated Series. I wanted to watch it, but kept getting called out. Getting called out? Really? I watched it and ended up enjoying it. Hey, it's, cool. Not all movies for everyone, but yeah. I watched it and I was like, that's really depressing, and did not enjoy it. There are movies I watched that have really depressing themes that I enjoyed, but not because of the depressing themes. Just that one wasn't one of them. Why is Human up front? For the speed effect. Rang only works in this one in the front column because it's a 4-column formation, so. Speed, speed, speed. We don't really need a tank per se. Killing with click damage, and I don't think we're going to run out. Oh, save. Overwrite. Speed. Okay. Finally. Didn't realize there was a reason to do variants until fairly recently. I mean, that's fair. The game doesn't necessarily tell you if you don't go looking for it. The game has a tutorial problem, right? Like, they tried to fix that with guide quests. The presentation wasn't great. The information there is good. Presentation isn't. And then active tasks, and that didn't work. And so we'll see. All right, home field advantage done. Okay, what do we want to do next? That's not where I wanted to click. I think we usually do hold for the red wizards. I think we usually do hold for the red wizards. We need 2 more. Do hold for the red wizards. 275, a little further. Now I can just click the button and load the champions in and the formation. Oh no, that was supposed to save. You son. Oh, I know why. That was my fault. Okay. Now it's gonna work, right? Yes, thank you. Like, you son of a. Oh, that was me. I son of a. SNL had the best ending for It's a Wonderful Life. They found out that the rich guy stole the money and they all kicked his. And that's, yeah, that's how it should be, right? Okay, we're gonna do these. All right, how's my Winter Beasts going? Hey, we did day 2 without. I didn't do a single free play actively, folks. It completed itself just with Nordum in the background doing a variant, or doing a Strahd free play, excuse me. So, you know, if you're not going to be actively playing every day, just mark someone in a. I do think you have to log in to trigger the check for it every day. But having someone parked in the background is going to help. We're up to 19,760 corrupted gems. On this account, I am going to get this, because we are going to try a Kazran DPS formation with the fallbacks at some point. So that's the first 20,000. We're just trying to get there. I don't know. I think the rest was probably on support pigments on this account. On my main account, I'll be spending things all over. Okay, because almost got at least all of our items. Be nice. Yeah, pop in, get your daily login platinum, let your automation progress trigger that, and then log out. Why not? Why not? This one where it says, you know, a random formation slot gets stunned. Again, fire breaths solve all of it. Right? Because A, you're either going to kill the wizard instantly, or B, the wizard's alive, but the fire breath potion overcomes the fact that somebody's stunned. You know what I mean? Like if it's stunned to the DPS, you're just going to kill with the fire breath. Oh yeah, I think we. Yeah, mine is already reset until next week, and I did all my rerolls, so nothing here unless I want to get action figure Strongheart, but I don't. I'm looking for inexpensive familiars, honestly. And this isn't low enough, even though it's a 60% discount. That's higher than I would like. Higher than I would like. Okay, so there's Azaka now has at least 6 pieces of gear. Now we just got to get 5 of them green. Someone asks, was the card sleeve shop meant to go away with the event? Yes, it was a Simral Mastery Challenge. Yeah. Unfortunately, it was just 1 week of challenge and buy your rewards, and otherwise, Oh well. £60 was the maximum. I mean, it might be, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that one had the lowest starting price. So this one had a starting price of $16.80, and I think there's some others that have lower starting prices, unless they're using a base value of $16.80 all the time. In which case, I still would rather wait for like something to go on sale over here, but for less. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm in no hurry right now. Spend platinum, basically. Timer gave the wrong impression. Oh, I'm sure, but that is, again, unsurprising. Yeah, doesn't shock me. It would be nice if they would, you know, give another week to people, but I don't. I mean, it's Christmas Eve. I don't think they're gonna. It would require somebody fixing something, but we'll see. Who knows? Yeah, that's one of the reasons I hate when they give information in the well. It's like you're not sharing it with your whole community. It's got to be, if it's not in the, especially for something like that, that needs to go in announcements, right? But honestly, it also just needs to be fixed. Or do an in-game pop-up of some kind, like something that lets people know, because, yeah. But at least putting it in announcements, make sure that it's at least out to everybody in the Discord, because not everybody in the Discord looks in the well. Well, I mean, if you were on a really powerful account, that's how you handled it. Or if you just didn't care, like me. I did 2 runs, but I didn't care. I didn't even bother trying to maximize how far I went on the second one. Because I thought I thought the rewards were pointless. But some people really like the card sleeves. So, yay. Yay for them. It just wasn't for me, so I avoided it. All right, when this one ends, we're going to end the stream. And I'm going to go to dinner. We'll go have dinner. Yeah, that's basically my thoughts on it, Tori. I'm not the target audience. But there were people who really liked the sleeves. Or just who really liked the challenge aspect of it. Those were the 2 target audiences. I am not in either of those. No, tonight is, I think, chicken pot pie. I'm just going to let it cool a bit before I eat it. Soup was good, though. Had soup and dinner rolls last night. Chicken noodle soup, but it was homemade noodles. There we go. Yeah, I can't have, well, I might be able to have root beer now, but I'm holding off for a few days. They said carbonated beverages are great. I'll give it a little bit. All right, we're at 34 out of 35. So tomorrow we will do one more variant And then we will tackle Isoriel's Resolve, which is the Dragon Bay unlock and my favorite variant in the game. Fitting that I get to do it on Christmas Day. We're going to absolutely shipwreck this variant with our power. I just know it. I just know it. But yeah, it's all good. Game just this used to be a challenging variant. I think we're just going to destroy it. Well, we are going to do other games. I'm going to put it in the picture-in-picture window. No, that is my most hated variant. Yeah. That's the house always wins and Double or Nothing. Two most hated variants. 1,000+ area clear. I didn't even have enough currency for one sleeve. Well, it only needed... Oh, because I needed two... But you didn't enable a restriction then? Or you only had one restriction? You'd have to have at least two restrictions. Or no? Yeah. I don't know. It was weird. Mastery thing was... I get what they were trying to do. I just felt a little rushed. Felt a little rushed. All right, folks, I am out of here. Thank you for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow, but if you are not, happy holidays, and I will see you when you return. Bye, everyone.